Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. Kenneka Jenkins, when the stupid people keep talking. Reload, part one. All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I'm here, I am live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, Kenneka Jenkins, when the stupid people keep talking. Reload, part one. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, I have literally been talking about this Kenneka Jenkins case for quite some time. And I have been talked about to the degree which I frankly do not care, peoples. Everybody has their comments. Everybody has their opinions. Everybody has their little say when it comes down to anything in this Kenneka Jenkins case. Everybody. But see, the thing is, peoples, I do too. So where everybody else has a voice, Edward Joseph has a voice as well. And I am using my voice, peoples. I'm using my voice. I'm using my voice to talk to the people and tell the people and show the people unequivocally and undeniably, peoples. And something that many of you do not do. Many of you all the time has things to say, but you never can say anything because everybody's got an opinion, but nobody has an opinion. Everybody's got something to say, but ain't nobody saying anything because what you're saying, what sense does it make? It ain't making no sense to me. And so again, peoples, I will always stand 10 toes down with that of what Edward Joseph say, regardless of what you say or regardless of what you think. See, the thing is, peoples, just because I am who I am and I come off with this aggressive nature, you can't handle that. And that's a good thing. See, I've been accused of abusing the people. I've been accused of being aggressive. And if the people don't believe in what I say, now I'm going to cuss them out and all like this and stuff. No, peoples, to the no. I think you got me mixed up with custom design. That's not Edward Joseph. That's custom design. I think you guys got me mixed up with him. I don't give two rats asses whether you agree with me or not. I don't give a fuck. To be honest with you, I don't. I don't give a fuck. Because at the end of the day, peoples, you still do not listen to what I have been trying to convey. Hello, Demetria Bishop. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Now, see, peoples, this is what Edward Joseph does. I call the people's name and I give them blessings when they come in. I don't go and ridicule the people, talk about the people, scorn the people and things. You got me fucked up when you come with that madness. See, that's not Edward Joseph. My appointment went well. I'm not quite happy with the little tempo that they gave me. And so I'm giving the young lady a little bit of time to come on and, get this straightened out and things and stuff because, hey, it is what it is. But we'll see, I'm gonna deal with it for a couple of weeks, and then after which, I'm just going to come in and I'm going to say this is not working, And so we're going to have to really make some adjustments and things. And, or I'm just going to have to make some adjustments and things. I mean, I'm invested to a degree in things and stuff. So, you know, we'll see how it goes. So I had tempos before and things, but this tempo do not fit in a manner to which it should. And so justice has to be made and stuff. But you know, we'll see. But anyway, like I was saying, peoples, you know, I think you guys got me mixed up. And I think that you guys got me fucked up because, again, you know, you guys want to come in and you guys want to throw your comments and you want to try to talk about Edward Joseph, but you can't talk about me, peoples. What the fuck can you say about me? Other than when I have literally been talking about this case, I have been pointing out a lot of shit that none of these other YouTubers or Facebookers have ever even pointed out. I did that. They didn't. I'm not into the fuckery. I'm not into the bullshit. I'm not into the nonsense. I'm not into the hilarious and nefarious games that the people play. And so that shows me that many of you who's chiming out, you haven't watched me for any length of time, because if you watch me for any length of time, you will see that Edward Joseph don't play. I'm not a motherfucker that plays games. I don't play tiddlywinks with people. See, when I asked the people to come to the panel to come talk about the Kenneka Jenkins case, I didn't say get into your goddamn feelings. I said, let's talk about the case. You know, let's talk about the case. But see, the thing is that when people talk and they ask a question and the answer that is given is not good enough for them, now they want to hold on, shorty. See, I'm not that person that has to domineer the dialogue. Whatever you say, I accept. I mean, I can ask 1,000 questions, or I can give 1,000 comments and things, or 1,000 reviews, or whatever the case may be. I can always get around things to get to what I need to know. See, that's that word, Joseph. That's thinking. I don't get mad and unhinged just because you're not answering the question. You know, I don't do that. Hello, Sake S. How are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on today. See, peoples, I don't do that. But see, custom design does. And I think that when you guys are chiming out on my page, you guys are talking about him, not Edward Joseph. So I would appreciate it if you guys go to his channel and bring that shit to his channel and not mine, because you got me fucked up. You really do. You got me fucked up. Now, you don't want me to come down your avenue and then start harping on your ass and things, because truth be told, none of you motherfuckers come on to the live to share shit, to say shit, to do shit. You know, you motherfuckers all the time got your big ass mouths open, but you ain't showing shit. You ain't sharing shit. You ain't saying shit. You ain't done shit. So the best thing for many of you motherfuckers can do is to shut your motherfucking mouth, sit your ass back and learn something. See, that's what you can do. And then sit your ass back and watch those hilarious and nefarious YouTubers that talk all of this shit, but they ain't showing shit. They ain't making no goddamn sense. Now, I said that. One motherfucker, you ain't never see me get on the goddamn live say I got the proof and I got the truth. No. I don't sit here and say I got the proof and I got the truth. I sit here and I take what was given, I analyze that shit, and then I give you my best synopsis as to what is going on. Now that's what the fuck I did. Oh yeah, she watched my live. She watched my live and she got back with me. She got back with me and her response is, I'm out of it. I ain't saying shit no more. I'm out of it. I'm out of it. I ain't saying shit no more. Well, my response is this. Why the fuck did you do it in the first place? See, I told Slay, I wasn't the one who fucks around. I wasn't the one. I'm not the one. See, when you get on my bad side, then you're on my bad side. And I can fuck a person up when you get on my bad side, you know. See, like I said to her, I said, ma'am, you are intelligent, and I love your intelligence. I love your eloquentness. I love the way you speak. I love the way that you discern and decipher things and stuff. But you got to get out that mentality that you're always fucking right, because you're not. And the thing is, if you are one who say that you do research, well then goddamn it, you need to do research. You need to look at all aspects and all avenues, regardless of whoever is saying it. See, I know where she got that fuck shit from. She got that fuck shit from customs. Because customs come with this, we got the proof, we got the truth, shorty. We don't sit here and we don't argue, we don't fuss, we don't fight, we don't feud. We're always together. No, I'm not always together with anybody who I talk with. I don't need to be together with anybody I talk with. I need some adversities. I need some opponents. I don't need to have people agree with me all the time, because I don't have it right all the time. I need your objective viewpoint. But see, with him, he wants to have them be all on one accord and make it so to the people that they don't have no beef and no grief. No, but that's not it with me. Hello, Mother Door One. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. See, that's not Edward Joseph. I love it when people are up against me, because that brings my best out. See, when you disagree with me, then it makes me work even harder to prove to you my stance. See, if everybody agree with me, well, then I don't have a challenge. But if you disagree with me, well, then bring that shit on so we can debate and we can have a good, wholesome discussion, because it will compel me, it will force me to bring out my best. It will force me to bring out my guns and to prove my stance. But when you're not challenged, well, then, I mean, what is it that you can say? Everybody's in agreement. I don't want everybody in agreement. And I never told anybody to believe anything that I said. So when you guys chime out, I don't understand it, because, again, I never said believe me. I never said take my word for it. I said look at what I am presenting to you. Then you go and you do your own research, and then you come back and let's have a conversation. And let's compare apples to apples and oranges to oranges. But see, many of you don't do that shit. You don't do your own research, and because you don't do your own research, you don't know shit. And because you don't know shit, you just accept any and everything that these people say. And then you get mad. You get mad because the people are calling you to the carpet for the nefarious and hilarious bullshit that you're saying. See, I can stand 10 toes down with what I say, and I can stand 10 toes down and prove anything that I say. And I've been doing that for all of this time. But see where many of you come in at, you guys come in and you want to have this deflective attitude. Instead of focusing exclusively on the case, you want to come with this fuck shit. And you want to make it personal. You want to focus upon how I say things and not what I say and what I show. So instead of focusing upon the Kenneka Jenkins case, you want to focus upon Edward Joseph and how Edward Joseph says this. That's what you focus upon. See, you get inferior and mad at me because I scream and holler. I talk loud. I use epithets. I'm animated. That's what irritates the fuck out of you. You get mad because Edward Joseph does that. But you know what I say? Who gives two rats asses what you think or feel? I don't give two rats asses. Because at the end of the day, Edward Joseph always come and I've always proved my stance. Regardless. I've always proved my stance, peoples. Mother Door once says, Edward, of course, you know by now that things are done at times just to distract. They get a kick out of seeing how long you they can distract you. Oh, but Mother Door one, hey, even with the distractions, I get a reaction. Because, see, even with the distractions and even with the people who I call out, well, it got a very, very good response. Very good response. And the people chimed out in a very, very different way than what they normally do. You ain't going to be seeing them making no lives about Edward Joseph. No, you're not going to see that. I guarantee you that. You're not going to see that no more. Not like how it used to be. I guarantee you that. I think this time around, with these few lives that I did, has really pinpointed the message to them. I think they got the message. I think they got the message now and stuff. And and they see Edward Joseph is not playing games. I'm not with this fuck shit. If you can prove your stance, come on to my live. Fuck all of this. Well, how are you talking to me and stuff like that? No, I don't talk to you any type of way. I'm always treating you with blessings. The only time I get aggressive with you and start calling you out is when you come with that fuck shit. When you come in disrespectful, that's when I be on your ass. Other than that, shit, I ain't got shit to say about you or to you, you know, and that's with anybody. So I think that you people, you got your things wrong. You know, I'm not the one. But see, the thing is that I will always stand 10 toes down with what I say and what I believe, and I will always show unequivocally and undeniably. So now, any of you suckers got anything to say? Come to my live. Come and prove your stance. Come and prove and shoot your shot if you can. But many of you suckers, you can't because you don't know shit. Because the only thing that you're going to do is regurgitate all of this stupid madness that these people have been saying. And that's all you can do. That's all you can do. People, I have been waiting 6+ years for some suckers to come to my live and to debate with me about the Kenneka Jenkins case. And not one has come. And 6S, And that is exactly what I'm here for. Because see, the thing is, my friend, I've only can give you what they gave. I've only can give you what they gave, and I've only can discern and decipher what they gave. I am pulling the rabbit out the hat from what they gave. From what they gave. These people are living high off the hog because of this young lady's demise. Now y'all sit around here and y'all see the so-called twin of Kenneka, which he ain't the twin. He ain't her twin. But that's what a lot of people were saying. But now the truth is being revealed. Now these suckers is running around here with cars and all like this and stuff. And now you see the shit for yourself. You see the shit for yourself. Now, this boy is sitting around here and he is literally, he's literally flashing in your face. And he's telling you shit. I'm the shit now. I'm the shit. I got the shit. I'm the shit. And so this motherfucker couldn't stand up for his so-called sister, his so-called twin, but the motherfucker can sit up here and flash money. Yep, he can flash money, peoples. He sure can. So let me show you peoples. Let me show you peoples. For sake, I give them the benefit of the doubt. And all I say is come to the panel and come shoot your shot. Never mind the fuck shit. Never mind this and that and the other. Just come shoot your shot. No Negro will ever control Edward Joseph and what he says and how he says it. And if my response is not good enough, well then move on or rephrase it. There's many ways to draw out information from people, but see, the thing is, Custom can't do that. He has a one-track mind. You know, he can't do that. Just because I'm on a higher level than him, then he gets pissed off because he doesn't understand how and why I say things. He doesn't get it. But it's not for him to get people's. I can't help everybody. I really can't. I can't help everybody. I can't help he doesn't get it. That's not my problem. It is absolutely not my problem. But the thing is, peoples, you know, I know how to draw out whatever I want from anybody. That's my expertise. I know how to do it. And that's the thing, peoples. See, I have been telling you guys for the longest time, where is this sucker? I told you, this had everything to do with her father and her brother and a debt that was owed. Nobody didn't want to listen to Edward Joseph. Kenny has been a quiet motherfucker for the last how many years? And now since he got some money, now let's look at what Kenny is doing. Let's look at what Kenny is doing, peoples. You know, because see, now this sucker is flashing like you wouldn't believe. But see, all it takes is just one adversity. And that shit that he's flashing and stuff, you know, it'll be taken away. So he wouldn't defend what supposed to had happened to his so-called twin peoples. You see what I'm saying? He wouldn't defend what was supposed to happen to a so-called twin. But this motherfucker can sit up here and he can flash. He got money now, peoples. Y'all see that? Look at that. And he's supposed to be Kenneka's twin brother. But as you can see, they wasn't born on the same day. Look at him. He's all draped down and gold chains. He's got him a new ride and stuff. And he's got money up the yin yang. Oh yeah, he's cool. He's good. He's a fucking millionaire now, peoples. But see, let me tell you something. All of that flashing and all of that shit that he's doing right now, that shit is going to be gone. It's going to be gone. See, the thing is, peoples, you know, you can buy an expensive car and you can flash up until you blue in the face. But see, expensive cars over a period of time depreciates. And then when it's time to do maintenance on the car, well, then those millions that you got has to have money to keep the upkeep on the car. Because see, you know, you flash today, your ass is gonna be broke tomorrow. And what is it that you flashing for? So you got a diamond ring on your finger, and you got a brand new car, and now you got a wad of money, but it came at the cost and demise of your so-called twin sister. So this is how you treat your twin sister, right? You said, fuck her. Fuck her. So your ass was too goddamn scary to stand up for your sister, to fight for justice for your sister, but this was to play all this time. Motherfucker, you knew what happened to your sister. You knew what happened to her. And so, you know, this is what happens, people. This is what is. This is what is, peoples. Let me save this right here. Let me save this photo. Okay, so I'm gonna put this in the Kenneka Jenkins folder. I'm gonna put this in the Kenneka Jenkins folder. See, peoples, when I was talking about Kenny, nobody wanted to listen to me. No, nobody wanted to listen to me. You know. And I'm gonna save that, and then I'm gonna save this picture. Okay, so I'm gonna save those two pictures, but now, let me show you guys something. Y'all hold on for a moment. I'm gonna show you guys something. Hello, Vicky Davis. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Vicky Davis said all of this time never heard him speak about Kenneka at all. Now see, people, look, let me share something with you guys. If I may, peoples and stuff, because I think people have amnesia. I think people only remember what the fuck they want to remember. So let me bring this to your remembrance, peoples. Can I bring this to your remembrance, peoples? If I may. Because see, Edward Joseph was on this shit quite some time. So here, let me go to my channel and let me bring this to the goddamn people's remembrance, because you know, I've been talking about this shit. All right, so let me go to my content and let me go to my live and let me do this. Let me type in, this had everything. Okay. I talked about this, peoples. Now look, let's look at this. Let's look at this. Okay. What does this say? It says Kenneka Jenkins, the plot thickens. This had everything to do with your brother. Reload. Okay, y'all seen that, right? Okay, and then when did I stream this? I streamed this March the 5th, 2024. Okay, and then what did I say? I said Kenneka Jenkins, the plot thickens. This had everything to do with your brother. And then what did I stream this on? I streamed this on November the 18th, 2023. And then let's go here. And then what did it say? This had everything to do with Kenneka Jenkins' brother and the debt he owed. Y'all see that, right? And so then when did I stream this? I streamed this January the 1st, 2022. Y'all see that, right? And so peoples, I talked about this. But see, nobody wanted to listen to what Edward Joseph had to say. See, you guys have amnesia. But I talked about this, peoples. And so, peoples, I talked about it. And so let me go here, peoples. Let me go here. Let me go here, peoples. See, because you guys continually to keep having amnesia. And I keep telling you, I talked about this shit, but nobody wants to listen to Edward Joseph. I mean, shit, what the fuck do I know? Really, what the fuck do I know, peoples? So let me go ahead and let me do this, because I think that the people have so much fucking amnesia. It's crazy. Okay, so Kenneka Jenkins, peoples, right? Kenneka Jenkins, Kenny Martin, supposed to be her twin, right? They out and about in the community. Okay, y'all see that, right? All right. So where in the fuck was this guy at when his sister ended up getting commandeered? All right. So let's venture on a little bit more, people. So let's see. Let's see. What did I have here? What did I have? Let's take a look at this, peoples. Why in the fuck did this sucker be silent, peoples? You know? It's amazing, peoples. This sucker be silent. Okay, so is that all? Is that all I had? I know I had more. Okay, let me go ahead and check these other folders and see what I have, peoples. I know I got more. Come on now. I know I got more. Okay, let's check the KJ file. Okay, there's nothing in there. Okay, so let's go with the Jenkins mix, and let's check that and see. There's nothing in there. Okay. All right. So let's see. I know I got a couple more pictures of him and her. I know I do. Okay, let's check the Kenneka Jenkins videos. Nope. Jenkins with tattoos. Okay. Nope. It's not in there. All right. Let's see. Let me go ahead and increase this. See what other. Okay. Kenneka folder, Kenneka. Okay. Okay. All right, let's check Kenneka. Let's check Kenneka and see. Because this is my main folder where I have a lot of the Kenneka's content in. Let's see if I got any more pictures. I know I got one or two more pictures of him and her. I got one or two more pictures of him and her, and they were standing by some type of fence or something. I remember that. I remember that. I took that picture. Okay, so that's him. That's him in his new car. So let's call that up. Let's call that up. All right. So here, let's block that out for a moment. All right. So where is, I know I got a couple more pictures of him and her. And I'm just trying to see where those pictures is. I know you guys probably got a lot of pictures and stuff, but see, I didn't focus upon him. I focused upon Kenneka. That's what I did. I focused upon Kenneka. I did not focus upon him. I focused upon Kenneka. And so let's see here, people. Okay, I may not have that picture. So may be in my it may be on my page on my Facebook. Maybe on my page on my Facebook. So let me check my Facebook real quick, y'all. Y'all hold on for a second. Let me go to my Facebook page and let me check my Facebook. I'm gonna go home, check my Facebook page, go to my Kenneka Jenkins chat room. All right, so let me share my screen real quick here, people. I know I got a couple more videos of them. So let me check and see here. So let me go to Facebook page. Let me go to my media files. And then let's see if I got any more of him. Let's see, people, see if I got any more of him. I know I got a couple of pictures of him and her. I know I do. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Finally, the truth is coming. The truth is coming out, peoples. Whether you like it or not, the truth is coming out. See how Monifa is flashing her cash right there? Y'all see that? Monifa is flashing her cash. Y'all see that, right? Okay. All right. So that's not what I wanted, but just wanted you to see Monifa flashing her cash. Yeah, everybody got paid, peoples. Everybody and their freaking mama got paid. And everybody played the role. And that's the thing that you need to understand, peoples. You know, that's the thing you need to understand. Okay. We're gonna get through this, people. So I'm still looking. I'm still looking, peoples. I'm still looking, peoples. I'm still looking, peoples. I know I got a couple more because he was in a red and yellow outfit. He wore yellow shoes and red pants. I do remember that. All right, here, let me see what's going on here. Hey, and I got the receipts up on her too, so she don't want no funk. That's why she got out the Kenneka Jenkins case. She do not want no funk with me. I got the script on her ass, and so I told you people, so I don't play. You guys want to come with that fuck shit? Well, I can too. But see, the way that I'm doing it, that's good because then now you guys can see for yourself without me actually just going to and highlight that in things. So you got to be up on your toes. See, I told you there's ways of doing things. There's ways of getting your message out. You know, there's plenty of ways of getting your message out and all. So, all right, I thought that I had a picture of him and her. I know I did because I showed it the last time. Now I don't know where exactly I put it. All right, so it's not there. Okay, it's not there. So let me go to my. Let me go here. Let me go to my uh, drive over here. And then let's see, Kenneka Jenkins. Kenneka Jenkins. Want to share. All right. Kenneka Jenkins pics and videos. Okay. Let's take a look at that right there and see. All right. Kenneka Jenkins videos project. Okay. And let's look and see here. See if I got it. Okay. Could have sworn that I had it. That's Kenneka Loso Day. All right. And let's see here. Could have sworn that I had it, peoples. I know that I did because I'm seeing it right in my mind, but exactly where the photo is, I don't know. Exactly where the photo is, I don't know. Okay, where that photo is, I have no clue, but I know that I do have it. So I had to put that photo in some other file. So it's hidden from view, peoples. I know I got it. I know I got it because I seen it. And I played them not too long ago. But I'm going to get in here and organize all of my files and put it in one central location so I know where everything is. See, when my son gets on the computer, he goes and switch up things and stuff. So I don't be knowing where all of my stuff is. Okay, so it's okay. It's not important for me to talk about that, but I did want to show that. But it's not important for me to talk about it because I talked about it several times before, so it's okay. Um, and the mastermind, the mastermind right there. Okay, y'all see that, right? That's the mastermind right there. All right, so let me show you this. Let me show you this other picture of Kenny because it seems like the sucker likes to flash and things. So, as you can see, there he is with Teresa Martin. There he is with Teresa Martin. But see, you got to put the pictures and everything in perspective, right? Okay, so as you can see, Teresa Martin has red hair, right? She has red hair. And so when Kenneka was being commandeered and things, well, Teresa Martin didn't have red hair. Remember, her hair was changing as the times were changing. That's how you can track what was going on with Teresa Martin at the time. Because in here, she has red hair. But in other videos and pictures and stuff, her hair was different. It was black. And it was, all of these different colors and stuff. All depends upon the different stages. All these different stages. You see? Now I'm giving you away the secrets and things of how I track Teresa Martin. Because again, you can track Teresa Martin by the color of her hair. Because different stages, she will have different hair colors. And so a lot was going on during those times and things. So I'm just giving you just a little reference as how I have been tracking Teresa Martin and the things that have been going on with her based upon her hair color. So, so there you have it, people. I gave you a little tidbits and things of how I had been doing things and stuff. So, okay. So now you know the earlier stages of all of this stuff that was going on, but I can't find the picture of Kenneka and Kenny. But the thing is, peoples, and the thing is, and it's what I've been saying is that Kenny has been really silent throughout all of this time, and now all of a sudden he wants to come out and he wants to flash his ass because now he's got money. He's got money, peoples. Now I want you guys to look at this here. Let me go ahead and share my screen. I want you guys to look at this. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Mother Door One. You're absolutely right. We do know that he was incarcerated and was sent a video of what happened to his sister. Yeah, you're absolutely right. You are absolutely right. And that was vengeance time. That was street justice that was being played with all of those people. But it's just what Vicky Davis had said. Yes, he knew, and everyone kept saying if Kenny was out of jail, nobody would have touched Kanika, but he's the one that helped sacrifice her. You are exactly right, Vicky Davis. And see, people's boy, this is what I didn't really touch upon too much. I talked about it, but I didn't really go in depth when I made those lives. But I talked about it, but I told you it had everything to do with Kanika Jenkins' father and brother and the debt that they owe. I showed you the three lies that I talked about, and nobody wanted to listen to me. So I said, okay, well, you know, let me not even get on this then, since nobody wants to pay attention. But now you're paying attention now. Now, since everything is coming out, now you are paying attention, peoples. Now, let's look at this brother here. Y'all see that? Let's look at this. Now he's got money. Oh yeah, he's got money. Leather pants and stuff. And look all of those hundreds and fifties and stuff. And look, he's got silver rings and stuff, silver chains. Look at him. And then he's got a symbol on his forehead. Y'all see that, right? But that's okay. You know, that's okay. You got money now, brother. You a millionaire now. You're a millionaire now, but you ain't gonna be a millionaire forever because your stupid ass is gonna blow through that. You can flash now today. That's what that's what they all the time do, peoples. They're just like the prodigal son. They get their inheritance and then they go and fuck over everything. So yeah, go and flash now because this is all you're gonna have is just memories. That's all you're gonna have is just memories. Look at this, people. Oh yeah, he's a millionaire. Oh man, look, look. I got money. I'm gonna pay everybody's bill. I ain't got a care in the world. I'm a millionaire. Flash. You ain't got a job to first. And see, all of this is just gonna be withdrawal after withdrawal after withdrawal after withdrawal after withdrawal. And that's what it's gonna be. It's gonna be withdrawal. I say I give it a good year. I give it a good year, and then his ass is gonna be broke. Broke. His ass is gonna be broke, people. I guarantee you it. Watch. And I'm not mad at him. I'm not mad at him. I'm glad that he's got some money and stuff, you know. I mean, he probably had this type of money in all of his life. You know, he's looking at this and it's like, God damn, look at that, peoples. You know, my sister is gone and I got money. I got money. I can buy all the P cat that I want, the kitty cat. I can buy all of the kitty cat that I want. You know, but see, flash now because see, somebody is looking at you and somebody is going to come and somebody's going to rob your ass, and then they're going to take your little spoils, and then what you going to do? Yeah, yeah, it's your birthday. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. And it's your birthday. Party over here. Party over there. But see, people's look. Kenny L. Jenkins, peoples. Kenny L. Jenkins and Kenneka L. Jenkins, peoples. Kenny L. Jenkins and Kenneka L. Jenkins. Y'all see the play? Y'all see how they try to make it seem like they are twins, peoples? They tried to make it seem like they're twins. So Kenneka L. Jenkins and Kenny L. Jenkins. And look at him. Boy, that nigga is just flashing up a wall. Look. He's got all. Yeah, see that? Now he's the fashion guru right here. They play and they sacrifice Kenneka, and now they come up. Look, he wears the tag, purple, sacrifice. If you guys didn't know, purple, sacrifice. And then he's gonna smoke he's gonna smoke his all of that money up. He's gonna smoke it up. See, that was the play. The play was to get Kenneka out of here. That's the play, peoples. Get her out of here. Mm-hmm. That's the play. And they did just that. Now I don't know, he's a different beast because I don't see people that normally dress in an attire that he does. So his attire is kind of strange to me, it's very strange to me. I don't see people walking around wearing this, but so he's different. So at least he's probably supporting his black people while he is being a fashion guru. See, the people they go and wear Gucci, Louis Vuitton, and all like that, but all of this is purple. See, there it is. So I guess this clothing line is called Purple. So this may be his clothing line or something, and he's trying to showcase his clothing line because I see the purple right there on his shirt. But this is kind of and then I see that he likes to wear these little whatever and stuff on his pants leg right here. Yeah, so Purple. I guess that's the name of the brand that he wears. It's called Purple. Yeah, it is. It's called Purple. Because see, there it is right there, purple. And so that's the fashion that yeah, see, there it is, purple, Purple, purple. And so now he's all tatted up. He's all making gang signs and stuff. I mean, he's got all of this madness all on his face and everything. Oh, he's the shit today. God damn it. I am the shit today. I got money. I got a little bit of jewelry, and I got a clothing line and stuff purple. But I don't see anybody going to be wearing that because what they're going to be doing is mocking the death of Kenneka Jenkins. That's what they're going to be doing. But see, people's what I'm saying is I don't want you to get an understanding that I am upset with this brother. No, I'm not. I'm not upset with him at all. To be honest with you, no, I sure am not. I'm not upset with him at all. I'm happy that he is got a life and he's able to afford some things and do some things and stuff. That's good. I've always liked to see people excel, but the thing is how you excel. Are you excelling off the death of someone? Oh man, look at him, boy. That nigga ain't had so much cash in all his days. Look at that. 10,000, 10,000, 10,000 a rack. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. $50,000. And look at him. And you know what he's saying? He's saying we got away with murder. That's exactly what he's saying. We got away with murder. And It's the poster child right here, people. We got away with murder. And look into those eyes. And I'm going to use this photo, peoples. I'm going to use this photo, and I'm going to merge the death of Kenneka. I'm going to put this as the backdrop, and then I'm going to have Kenneka. That's going to be kind of like a shadow that is going to be before him. And I'm going to put down sacrifice. See all of these emblems that he's wearing? Got to read the signs, people. See these emblems that he's wearing? See that? See those emblems that he's wearing? All of that is Satanism. You see that? Look at those eyes, peoples. So he became rich and famous off the death of his sister. And then look. See the blood tears right there, peoples? See the blood tears? He's got that tattoo, blood tears, right under his eyes. Y'all see that? Told you, people, you got to read the signs. Got to read the signs. You guys are not looking. You guys are not listening. You got to read the signs, peoples. So are you upset now? Are you upset because this boy got money? And look, that's all he's doing is just flashing money. This nigga ain't had money like that in all of his days. He's got money. I mean, he's got money, peoples. Look at that. He's at the he can buy him any phone that he wants. And he is just gone and he's just flashing. He's got money. But I want you to understand every dollar bill represents Kenneka. Every dollar bill represents Kenneka Jenkins and Kenneka Martin and the death of them. Every single dollar bill represents the death of Kenneka Jenkins and Kenneka Martin. Peoples, I want you guys to remember that. I can't say that his dressing is uncanny because at least he's not giving his money to the white people. You know, he's not giving it to guests in Yves Saint Laurent and all of these people. So he's keeping his money within the black community. Fashion show. But I ain't mad at him, people. So I'm not mad at him, you know, because like I say, hey, you fought. You fought. What you didn't do anything, but you fought. What you didn't do anything, but you fought. So if you understand what I'm saying, peoples, he fought for nothing, but he gained everything. That's what I'm saying. He fought, but he didn't do anything. He fought for nothing, but he gained everything. And by him sacrificing his sister. She's dead and gone, and he's living a life of luxury. But that's okay, people. God always has his revenge. That's the one thing about the Lord, and I love the Lord for. He's always have his revenge. Y'all see that? Look at him. Every time you look around, he's on the phone. Hey, bro, can you spare $100? Can you spare $100, bro? Hey, bro, can you spend $100? And money's gonna be gone because when that girl get a hold of child support, so again, the way that he dresses and things is just, at least he doesn't dress all in flashy clothes and stuff. It's just a different way of dressing. So did you buy you a house? Did you buy your house while you are flashing your money, or are you in an apartment and you're paying rent every month? And what they're doing is they're siphoning out your money every single month. If you were smart, you would invest in some property, get you a house, get you a job, and pay some taxes and things, and invest your money, build up a nest egg for yourself and for your kids. Well, are you in an apartment? And then you're going to smoke yourself to death, and you're going to clog up your lungs, and then you're going to check out of here for cancer. See, when people get money like that, you know what happens? They go and they smoke it up. And then they end up getting lung cancer and all of these types of diseases and things and stuff for all of that madness that they've been inhaling and digesting in their system. Well, I don't see him putting up that gang sign on his face saying, don't say nothing. Keep your mouth shut. Don't say nothing. I don't see it. That's a far cry for, he's done all these other gang signs and stuff, but he ain't putting it up over. I have yet to see him put something up over his mouth. Oh, now he is. Ah, look at there. Got a Jeep Chrysler, huh? Did you get your boy a car? Did you get your boy a car? And look, you see the signs? You see what they're saying? Say something, and this is what's going to happen. Bingo to the bingo. Look. Right there. I told you. You got to read the signs. Say something, and then that's what's going to happen. But let me tell you something, brother. You may think that you big, bad, and bold now just because you got a gun in your hand. And so, but the Bible says you live by the sword, you're going to die by the sword. And God said in his word, there's 7 things God hates, and the 7th is abomination to him. Those who sow seeds of discord amongst the brethren. But one of the things that God hates is those who sheds innocent blood. And so you may can sit up there and you may can pout and shout and tout and all like that and stuff, and showcase a gun. But see, you can be the next statistic out there. You ain't pumping no fear in nobody, my friend, because just as much as you sitting here clouting, well, somebody's going to clout up on you and take you out too. So these little sucker Negro boys and stuff, they think that they all of that in a cup of tea. So you a millionaire and this is how you living? Really? You're a millionaire and this is what you reduced to? Really? Oh, so now he's upgraded. He's upgraded a little bit. Okay. Okay, I see you. So you are keeping things in reason. Now you got the Irish Spring soap. It looks like you're in an apartment, cheap apartment anyway, but it's an apartment, but it's yours. It's yours. I mean, look at the sink, peoples. You know, look at the sink. There's Irish Springs, and okay. Then he's got a cheap little phone. I ain't mad at you, brother. I mean, I really not mad at you at all because you got you got a little something. Okay, so you got a little shower curtain, and then look at the thing on the wall here. So okay, yeah. So you're in an old broken down apartment. What is yours? I ain't mad at you. You're a millionaire, but you got a little broken down apartment and a walk in little shower that's in a cubby hole. Well, I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you, brother. I'm sure not. I'm not mad at you. So you keep things in reason. So that's good. That's good. That is real good. So and it's just my prayer that you take care of this little fellow right here. You know, make sure that he's raised right and not the ways of the streets. Educate this little brother. Educate him. You know, teach him right and not the ways of the street and not the ways of killing people to make money. See, when people live that gang life and stuff, it all tends to come back. You can live that life, but living that life has consequences. It all comes back. All comes back. And see, only in God's time. And that's the joy of it. Only in God's time. But I must say, you know, he is giving back to whatever community because, you know, him and his attire and stuff. the kind of clothes he wear and stuff is uncanny. Y'all see that, peoples? So do y'all think that's Kenneka Jenkins? Or do y'all think that's Kenneka Martin? Because everybody said Kenneka Jenkins was real thin. This girl is not thin; she's thick. So what say you, peoples? What say ye? Is this Kenneka Jenkins or is this Kenneka Martin? And look how high he is sitting up on a car, and look how high she is standing. Kenneka was only 5'7". Look how high that car is, and look how high she is standing, and her head comes way up to the middle of his arm. This girl is a tall girl. Look how high that car is, and then look how, as she was really standing upright, she's kind of standing upright on one leg. So does a 5'7" person stand that tall, peoples? So you decide. Is that Kenneka Jenkins? Because again, that car is tall. This girl is tall because look how high he is standing off the ground. And look how high she is towering. Keep that in mind, peoples. So when you guys want to say, oh, well, yeah, that's Kenneka Jenkins. Well, think about it, peoples. Look how tall she is standing in relationship to him sitting on a car. All right. They are nationally known and recognized all over the world. And that's a good picture right there. Now, does that look like Kenneka Jenkins, people? Do Kenneka Jenkins have here? Let me save this picture because I want to compare it. Say this picture as Kenny and Kenneka Jenkins. Kenny and Kenneka Martin. Kenny and Kenneka Martin. I'm going to save it in the Kenneka Jenkins folder. I'm going to do a comparison, peoples. And it's amazing out of all of these pictures that he is showing and stuff. And I think we already covered everything. Yeah, we did. Okay. All of those pictures that he is showing peoples, that is amazing that he only just has just one picture of Kenneka. One. Just one picture. I want you guys to think about that. He has no pictures of Lenora. He has no pictures of Teresa Martin, but he only just has one picture of Kenneka. Think about that for a moment. Think about that, peoples. One picture, but no pictures of Teresa Martin, no picture of Lenore Harris, and only a couple of pictures of his son. That's it, couple. But no picture of Teresa Martin. Not in his bio. The only picture of him and Teresa Martin is in the beginning right here. And that wasn't on his Facebook page. It's right there. And what are they telling you? What are they telling you, peoples? That's what they're telling you. All right, people, so there it is right there. So what say ye? Is that Kenneka Jenkins? Or is that Kenneka Martin? That girl right here looks more like a man. She don't look like Kenneka. But what say ye? You tell me what you say. This girl right here has more of a man feature than a female feature. But again, you guys tell me. And does this person look like the person in the freezer? Did Edward Joseph just prove his point, peoples? This is not Kenneka Jenkins, peoples. Did I just prove my point? Did I just prove my point, peoples? Did I? Peoples? Bingo to the bingo, peoples. Bingo to the bingo, peoples. There it is right there. Do that look like Kenneka Jenkins, peoples? Do that look like Kenneka Jenkins 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 Peoples? See, this is exactly what I'm saying. This is exactly what I'm saying. You fucking people don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Because you guys all the time want to sit up here and say, yeah, that's Kenneka. Yeah, that's Kenneka. Yeah, that's Kenneka. Yeah, that's Kenneka. But when you do the photo comparisons, peoples, you can clearly see that the only one is the real Kenneka. It's the ones right here. These three, 1, 2, and 3. But these two are imposters. It's not the real Kenneka Jenkins, peoples. I've been telling you stupid ass people for the longest time. When y'all said that, yeah, this is Kenneka. This is the real footage of Kenneka. Y'all remember that, right? Yeah, that's the real footage of Kenneka. And she's in there with Jazzy. And I told you, peoples, that is not Kenneka Jenkins. Like, oh, you got some die-hard people who just believe, yeah, that's Kenneka. That's Kenneka. See, peoples, I told you, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So where's all of you fucking people that all the time chiming out have something to say about Edward Joseph? And you guys all the time got your goddamn mouths open and you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. But you always got your goddamn mouths open and you're always in my community wall with your bullshit and nonsense. So again, peoples, I have talked about this shit forever in a day. In all of my lives, and I've been telling you guys. And I've been telling you, and I've been telling you. But stupid people don't fucking listen. See, I've already can tell you people, I can always back up the shit that I say. Always. Do that fucking look like kenneka? See, peoples, when you want to come and you want to try to challenge Edward Joseph, I tell you to bring your goddamn ace game because you suckers don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And I will run rings around your asses all the goddamn time. Understand the play. Bingo to the fucking bingo peoples. The person who they proclaim to be Kenneka Jenkins. Bingo, right there, peoples. Now, what sucker wants to challenge Edward Joseph? I'm waiting. What sucker wants to challenge Edward Joseph? I'm waiting, peoples. For all of you big know-it-alls that know every goddamn thing about the Kenneka Jenkins case, what sucker wants to come and challenge Edward Joseph? All of you suckers that knows every goddamn thing about this case. I rest my case, peoples. I rest my case right there. So what the fuck can you tell Edward Joseph? What the fuck can you tell me? All of you suckers all the time want to chime out in my community wall. All of you suckers all the time got some smart shit to say. What the fuck you got to say now? I don't see none of you chiming out. Did I just dispel the myth, peoples? Did Edward Joseph just show you and dispel the goddamn myth, peoples, and show you the fuckery that was going on in this Kenneka Jenkins case, peoples? And I just got started, peoples. I just got started. You guys are stupid ass people. The very ones that all the time chime out and say Edward Joseph don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Well, I just proved to your ass, and I said I don't see your ass saying anything. You suckers. You're lollipops. Because you sit around and listen to all of this bullshit and nonsense of what the people say and things without staying focused. I say stay focused, people. Stay focused. That's the thing. You don't want to stay focused because you don't want to hear what the fuck I got to say. But you're hearing it now. Did I just prove to all of you guys asses the fuckery that was going on? Unequivocally and undeniably, peoples. Suckers. You guys are lollipops. And Edward Joseph was the one who had brought this to all of you guys' attention. And you guys are suckers. Because y'all believed all of that bullshit and nonsense. I can go back and play back the lives to when all of you motherfuckers was chiming out. Yeah, that's Kenneka. 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 And I just proved to you right there, people. It's bingo to the bingo. Bingo to the bingo, peoples. Bingo to the bingo. Edward Joseph, you so fucking good, man. It's just incredible. You are so goddamn good. It is just incredible. And that's the fuck of what I do, peoples. You understand what I'm saying? That is what I do. I've been doing this shit for 20 plus years. And the one thing that Edward Joseph can do, I can read videos and pictures. That's my expertise, peoples. I've been doing this shit forever and a day. It's just like it's just like it's a part of me. I trained my eyes. So now what the fuck are you going to say? Oh, well, all that stuff was Photoshop. Really? Really? So they're going to Photoshop every goddamn picture that is on the internet? Really? That's the best that you can come up with is Photoshop. So I remember when this video came out, and you suckers was all the time saying, yeah, that's Kenneka. Yeah, that's Kenneka. And I kept telling you guys, that is not Kenneka. That is not Kenneka. This is not Kenneka. Yeah, that's Kenneka. She was in there with Jazzy and she was doing the live and stuff. That is not Kenneka. I remember that clear as daylight, and I told you guys that wasn't her. And y'all just went crazy over that shit. Yeah, that's Kenneka. That's Kenneka. That's Kenneka. That's Kenneka. Really? And I told you guys unequivocally and undeniably, I said, you guys are stupid. You are absolutely stupid. But you didn't want to believe me. I said, okay, that's fine. You ain't got to believe me. But this is what I told you. Now, when the custom designs and T. Slays and Casey Cloyle, Vera Sanchez Mendinas, the Lena Witness and Lord Footage, when the Humongous D's and the Casey Cloyle, Vera Sanchez Mendinas, the 54 Keys, the Zillionaires, Bossman Hair, Lossman, John Core Q's, and all of these other suckers that has been covering the Kenneka Jenkins case. I can go, and the Trey gangs, I can go back to every last one of their goddamn videos and pinpoint what they've been saying about every last one of these girls who I have shown. And they tried to prove to you that was Kenneka Jenkins. And I told you there is a big difference between the two, because you got trainees mixed in with Kenneka Jenkins and Kenneka Martin. And we go back to the picture with Kenneka Martin, with Lenore Harris in a bathing suit. That's what I was looking for. I was looking for that picture. I know I got it. I'm going to find it. See, people, that's the thing. I study this for hours on end. I study every inch of all of these photos. That's how I can go back to the photos and call it up one by one, because I got a good photographic memory. Edward Joseph does. I trained myself to do that. But see, you suckers sit around here and listen to these little lollipops popping off at the mouth talking about they got the proof and the truth, but they ain't got shit. See, that's why I don't deal with suckers. I don't deal with lollipops, because all you guys is consistently pop off at the mouth. And this is the picture I was talking about, but I've already shown it. That's the picture I was talking about. He was in red with the high kind of yellow shoes. So when suckers, it's amazing that the goddamn chat is quiet. Ain't nobody chiming out tonight. It's freaking amazing, people. Huh? You guys didn't know that all of this fuckery was going on in this case, huh? And all of you people thought that you knew. You didn't know, people. You didn't know. I knew you didn't know. That's why I stand 10 toes down. That's why I will always come and shoot my shot and speak the loudest and talk my shit. Because you don't know shit. And when you don't know shit, you can't say shit. That's why I talk the loudest. That's why I scream and holler. That's why I am so confident in the things that I say and execute, because I've always delivered Well, you suckers sit around here and want to bash people and stuff, talk about people. I ain't got time to talk about your ass. I don't need your ass. I do what I do. I shoot my shot. And I show you unequivocally and undeniably what Edward Joseph says. And then I say, come debunk me. You can't. And the reason why you can't, because you don't know shit. All peoples, one of these days you'll soon learn, and I hope you learn soon. And the wonderful thing is, peoples, I'm just now getting started. Just now getting started. That's the wonderful thing about all of this. I'm just now getting started. I got another file of pictures. And see, y'all remember Casey Cloyo, Vera Sanchez Medina, there's her insignia, loyalty. And she tried to say for the longest time that that's Kenneka. But I've already debunked her ass. Big time. In a major fucking way. You suckers. Sat your ass around there and listened to her ass for all of that time, and she was an op. And she has been sitting here spreading all of this false propaganda. That's why I got upset with T. Slay and Custom Design. Because I said, you're lying. You're lying. I tried to tell you and show you about the room that you proclaimed that they were in, and they were in two different rooms. But no, I have already proven to you. But you didn't want to listen to Edward Joseph. You didn't want to go ahead and look at my live because I've already proven. But you went on rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat with the mouth and stuff and wanting to try to vilify somebody and trying to show somebody up and things. But I showed your ass up. And so now people's let me go back and let me recap on the video that was taken down because the guy had flashed his ding dong. But I'm going to recap because I abruptly had to shut down that live. But I'm not allowing nobody on my panel tonight. So I'm going to play this thing. So this is what the live was about. Kenneka Jenkins, when the stupid people keep talking, this is a reload. Let's go. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. Kenneka Jenkins, when the stupid people keep talking. All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I'm here, I am live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, Kenneka Jenkins, when the stupid people keep talking. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, I could not wait to get off work and rush home so I can get on live tonight. I couldn't wait. I literally couldn't wait, peoples. Oh my God, I was just like, I got to hurry up and get home. I literally have to hurry up and get home. Hello, Jamie Sunshine. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Jamie, I rushed home. I literally rushed home. I went and I took that carpool lane all the way home. And I had to get myself here tonight, boy, because I was like, I gotta go in tonight. Man, I gotta go in. And see, people, you know, I was going to try to have a little mercy. I really was. I was going to try to have a little mercy, but then after I've been listening to the live and things and stuff, then I said, you know something, the hell with mercy. To hell with mercy. I'm going to go in. Because see, the thing is that these people have literally been talking way so much shit. They've been talking so much shit. Talking so much shit, peoples. And I'm like, and see, the thing is that it's amazing how they talk so much shit, but then they don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. That is the big takeaway right there. You talk so much shit, but you don't even know what you're talking about. And then you're going to sit here and try to tell somebody who's been doing this for over 20 years. And I'm like, really? You know, I mean, it was just so amazing to me, people. It was just so amazing to me how many of you would sit here and listen to all of this madness and things. And then you guys will get mad at me when I'm sitting here telling you that what they got is wrong. What they have is so wrong. They're sitting here with all of the proof and all of the truth, but with all of the proof and with all of the truth, it makes them look like a goof. It makes them look like a goofball. I mean, I tried to have mercy, but then I said, "The hell with mercy." You know, the hell with mercy. And the reason why I say that and stuff, because brother man talks so much shit. So much shit. And then my sister girl, she literally just came right behind him and tried to do a 1-2 punch and stuff. And it's like, well, you know, I'm tired of this. I'm tired of talking about this and all like this. Like, you really don't know what you're talking about. So I don't know how you can get tired on something that you don't even know what you're talking about. I mean, Sunshine said I couldn't watch at the moment your last live, but I remembered something about Bill Murray. I had to send you the other day the other movie named The Dead Don't Die. I thought that was very interesting. Yeah. Well, when you get a chance, go and watch the live because it is literally explosive. Literally. And so people's, you know, it's funny how all of these people who's supposed to have done research, major research and everything, and got the proof and got the truth in this case, but you really don't have nothing. And see, the reason why I'm going hard and heavy and continue to go on hard and heavy is because of the simple fact that y'all hold on for a while. All right. I know you're watching T Slay. I want you to come to the live now. I know you're watching, so I want you to come to the live. Um what I'm saying ain't got shit to do with shit. You know I'm gonna talk my shit. I'm gonna talk my shit. My thing is, and I've always told you from day one, I'm gonna talk my shit. I'm gonna show you, I'm going to show customs that I mean business and I got the proof to the truth. And my thing is, it ain't no sense in getting all worked up in your panties and stuff. Come to the live and come talk. Come to the live and come talk with me. Come to the live and come talk with me. The hell with what customs say and things. Now, if you really about kenneka and you really about all like this and stuff, it ain't no sense in trying to hide behind the scenes and stuff because see that doesn't work for me. Or how and I don't have no hard feelings towards you. I don't. Well, I'm always gonna talk my shit. And I'm especially gonna talk my shit when people don't know what they're talking about. It ain't got nothing personal to do with you. You know? So don't take it personal. So you're welcome to come to the live. You're welcome to talk. You're welcome to shoot your shot. You're welcome to say what you need to say. Now, see, I'm not going to block you like Custom did me. I don't do that super shit. No, that nigga got major problems. He's all into his feelings. And I told you from Jump Street, you know, none of this is personal with me. But I am going to tell you, not only you, but anybody, exactly what I mean. See, I want to get one thing. I want to get one thing really straight and stuff. I want to get one thing straight, Slay. So you'll know. You and Customs got the shit wrong. Your narrative that you guys had did the other night, talking about TY was in the Marriott and shit, and TY was filming in 2 rooms and stuff. You got that whole thing wrong. And if you was really any big of a person, you would accept that you were wrong, because I've already proven that you were wrong. I've already proven to you. If you ever watched my live, you were wrong. It ain't no question about that. You're wrong. And like you say, you don't want to put out false information. And so I think it's incumbent of me to correct you and correct Customs, so you guys don't continue to keep putting out that false information, because you are absolutely wrong. And I'm going to stand 10 toes down upon that. It ain't nothing personal. I mean, I did this shit with everybody. And so you're not exempt. So there ain't no love lost or anything and stuff. So don't take things personal. But see, the thing is, you guys had invited me to come talk, to come shoot my shot, to come tell you what I know about this case. It wasn't going to be no dictatorship. It wasn't going to be nobody telling me what to do, how to say, what to say, how to react, or anything like that. I dismissed that shit real quick when that tried to happen, as you can see. I wasn't going to take nobody's shit. But your boy comes off unhinged. See? I've only can respect you, Slay, if you stand up and be a woman that you say that you are. I can respect a real person who says that they're justice for Kenneka and can come on and shoot your shot and prove your case, instead of whimpering out like your boy do all the time, screaming and holler, fussing, fighting, and feuding because he can't take shit. I never thought that you would be that way.
You know, you want me to be dog mad and dog honest with you? I will be just that. I will be totally honest with you. Because I'm never going to sugarcoat shit. Not that's not Edward Joseph. I don't do that. I keep it real and 100 with people. So if you can't respect me for that, well, then you just can't respect me. But I think that by you being there with customs, you're lowering your standards. You are lowering yourself to stupidity. And see, the thing is, you scream about your justice for Kenneka. It's all about Kenneka and things. But see, I'm beginning to have a hard time with that and stuff because if you really justice for Kenneka, you should be open to everything that is given, but you're not open. You and customs have a very closed mind. Now I sat back and I've listened to what you had to say on my way home. I listened to the live of what you had to say. And you sat up there just like Edward Joseph didn't say anything. And you tried to make it like I'm sitting here lying about what I'm saying. But in all honesty, if you would have ever sat down and watched my live, then you would have learned something. But see, that is your problem, and that is custom problem because you guys are too big-headed. You guys got a big head. I don't care all of the research that you do. All of the research in the world that you do don't mean shit to me. It really doesn't. And when somebody has some good, wholesome information that they're trying to tell you to correct your narrative, and then I end up showing you unequivocally and undeniably that what you're saying is false. Now you got a problem. You guys don't want people to tell you when you're wrong, but I'm here to tell you that you're wrong. You are wrong, Slay. You're wrong. Hello, Anika Hope, my namesake. How are you, ma'am? It's a blessing to see you on tonight. Anika Hope said, good night, chat family. Hope you guys are doing great. Now, see, it's amazing, Slade, that you talk so much shit on that channel over there with Customs. But when it comes down to confronting the real man, like Edward Joseph, you ain't got much to say. And that's amazing. You want to sit here and say it's all about kenneka, but yet when I'm sitting here and I'm showing you the fuckery in the video footage, and I'm showing you TY was not in 2 rooms. And when I'm showing you how that video footage was done, you ain't got shit to say. That's amazing to me. And then you say that you're standing up for truth, and you wanted to see the proof. You don't like liars. I don't like liars either. But did you not think that Edward Joseph was not going to come after you and Customs for the shit that you guys were saying? Did you not think that I wasn't going to vilify and scandalize your name for the shit that you're saying? When you speak stupid madness, I told you, I don't care who you are. I'm going to talk about you. Now, let's go back and play. Let's listen to what you say, so then the rest of the chat can understand what you have to say. Let's listen to how you sat here and really just went all in. And you thought that I wasn't going to say anything? Let's take a look at this, peoples. All right, so I'm going to play it back to when they were talking. Let's play it back to when they kicked me off. Because I didn't hear anything else after that. All right, so about right there. We're going to play it back right there. So let me go ahead and share my screen, peoples. And then let's listen to this fuck shit. Because, God damn it, yeah, I got plenty to say. And I'm going to say it. I'm going to speak my mind. I never was one that held my tongue on some fuck shit.
And got everything they had to say, and I ain't haven't said much. But I don't gotta say much. I'ma do something. So just like I invited you, I had enough, and you are dismissed.
Well, damn.
So at this point, shorty, I'm kind of at a no tolerant. I was respectful. And the only time I cut in is when I tried to get an understanding of the bullshit that he was saying. And we never got none of the answers. All he was trying to do was to get you to agree to something that he said he got you to agree to before, to say he got you to agree to it, and talking about he can go to the live and pull up when you agreed and all this. That's what he was trying to do. Trying to get you or us to try to agree with anything instead of listening to what we was presenting and the evidence and the research we done and how far we got. He want to be controversial.
Well, custom, I'm gonna say this. I don't. If I kind of know him, I know him a little bit. More than likely, he's gonna try to find where I said I did agree. What I said I agree on is it appears to be 926. The same thing I told you. I said, damn, I know Irene lied about 926, but Ty could have been in 926 because it looks like 926. But then explain the blue light outside the window. Tell me what's that close to that ninth floor structure. This is the understanding. And Fresh Source, if you're still listening, I hope you hear me, ma'am. That window, what's on the screen, that light outside that window is not inside that room. The light, the pale amber light, could very well be the lamp jutting out from the wall and appearing to be what's on the window, that appears to be on the window. What's outside the window is that blue light. There is absolutely nothing in that close proximity to Crown Plaza to be glowing that light outside that window 9 flights up. I'm going to say this one more time. There is nothing close enough to Crown Plaza that could be that close and that bright to shine that specific light inside that window for us to capture that blue light. There's nothing around the Crown Plaza that close. And if you find something close, you won't find it 9 floors up. So that within itself should let you know that this cannot be Crown Plaza. Although it appears to be, it can't be, because look at that fucking light. So if anyone says that they photoshopped the light outside the window, they could have photoshopped the fucking bathroom they just walked out of. It could be the same thing. It could be the same thing. It could be exactly the same. If you believe that's kenneka in a picture and we got evidence that they was photoshopping and superimposing, it could be either or. It could be a picture of kenneka or it could be a superimposition. Like Custom said, on both topics that we've covered over the last 2 hours, we had to park them and we didn't come to no resolve, because instead of listening to each other, I don't think that anybody did that. I definitely listened to Ed. I heard him the other night when he was saying what he said, and I told him, I said, I can't argue with you. That appears to be Crown Plaza's bathroom, but I got a problem with the light. And then when I couldn't make the light make sense, I said, okay, forget the light. Let's talk about his live. Was he in more than one room? He is. It don't matter what nobody's saying. Listen to what I'm saying to everyone. We have seen Ty's live on numerous occasions. We know that on one of these lives, no matter who's filming the live, we realize that Ty is standing right in front of the bathroom.
Video, who filming the videos?
No, listen, Ed thinks somebody was filming the video based on a light that was flashing. It's not even important. It's not even important. Let's just talk about where Ty was in reference to the bathroom and understanding of the layout of the room. When you walk into the hotel rooms at Crown Plaza, it's like a shotgun room. When you walk in the door, you're looking directly at the window. The window lines damn near the whole wall except for a small little portion. Okay? You walk in the door of the hotel, you're going to be facing the window and a wall. Depending on what room you're in, your bathroom is to your right or it's going to be to your left. In this video, the bathroom is on his right. He's got his back to the door, the bathroom is to his right. And the beds are in front of him, and the patio, the window is right out in front of him on the other side of the beds. That's one perspective where he's standing. On another one, when she say 2 cups and he's filming in another direction, you can see the fucking door behind him. You can see the door behind him. The reference point is the beds. If anyone thinks that he's standing in front of the door and they're behind him, the beds are behind him, no. The door's behind him too, not just the beds, the door is now behind him. That's how you know he's in a different position. Not a different room, it's a different position. So he's in one room, in one video, on one part of the live, He's right beside the bathroom door. In another part of the live, he's across the room from the bathroom door. That proves that he moved. We're not even talking about what rooms he was in, just the fact that he moved. That's only one layer. If I can't get people to see that he actually moved in the room, you're never going to see that it's not the same room. You're never going to fucking get that. You're never going to get that part if you don't realize in one scene, he's by the door. The next scene, he's on the other side of the room.
Hello, Mildred Wilkins. How are you, ma'am? It's a blessing to see you on tonight. And see, people, that's what I'm saying. That's the spirit that I love of Slay, because she stands her ground with what she believes. But in this instance, she don't know what the fuck she's talking about. And I've already proven that on last night that she don't know what the fuck she's talking about, because this is videography 101. And see, that's the problem that I have with Slay and custom design, that they are so big-headed. They just think that all of the goddamn research that they did will yield the proof and the truth. All of these people at the establishment said that Kenneka was there. These are the only two people that said that she wasn't there. And they want to convince the whole world that Kenneka wasn't there. Just like I told Slay. I said, ma'am, I've been doing this shit. This is my area of expertise. I've been doing this shit for over 20 years. You are a baby at this shit. You're a baby. And you're going to try to tell me what I'm not seeing? What I don't know? You're going to try to tell me? And see, that's what I'm saying, people. When you expose them for the nefarious bullshit and madness that they are saying, and I'm clearly showing them, clearly, that they ain't got shit to say. They ain't got shit to say. Now, I clearly walked this thing down last night. And I clearly tried to talk with them to let her know, baby girl, your narrative is all fucked up. You got this shit wrong. You're looking at this wrong. But see, when high, mighty people who got a big head thinking that they know everything, well, then, you know, it just takes a person like me to bring them down to size. Literally, it takes a person like me. Now, I told her, it ain't no love lost and stuff. I mean, you know, we can still politic. Hey, I don't hate you and stuff, but I'm going to call your ass out for the nefarious bullshit that you're saying. Because that's what you're saying. You're saying bullshit. Your shit stinks. And if you some type of goddamn woman, come on to the live and stand up for what you believe. Don't be subservient. You talk all of that shit over there on Customs channel. Talk that shit on my channel. Come and confront Edward Joseph with the shit that you say that you got. You guys sit up here. We got the proof. We got the truth. Well, goddamn it, come show your proof and come show your truth. Because, see, I can put an 11-inch down your ass and shove it in your mouth and tell you your shit stinks. You ain't saying what needed to be said right, ma'am. Your shit is all fucking twisted. It's twisted. And I'm here to put the hammer down on your ass. Because somebody got to do it. I mean, if you don't want to, if you don't want to be admonished and stuff, well then keep your ass over there on Customs channel. Stay subservient to the bullshit and nonsense that you guys are talking over there and stuff. But when you want to talk with a real fella like Edward Joseph, you're gonna stand 10 toes down with that of what you believe and things. Well, then bring your ass over here, get your ass on this live, and then come talk to me. Other than that, just shut the fuck up. Because I'm going to be on your ass just like I'm going to be on his ass. Because that's some stupid shit. Now, I would have expected better from you, ma'am. Really, I would have expected better from you. I would have expected better. And I know you can do better. But you are being subservient. You're being subservient. Why in the hell are you on that channel talking this bullshit and nonsense? What did this man do to you? Did he affect your mind? He must have. He must got some type of power over you and stuff, because for the likes of me, I would have expected better from you, man. Really. With all of the research and stuff that you proclaim to be doing and stuff, you couldn't even see the play. And when a person who got 20 years of videography, photography, and you say that you do all of this shit and stuff, you should have saw that right off the bat, man. But you didn't. You didn't. And that's why I have to call your ass out to the carpet for. Because that bullshit that you're saying is bullshit. And you need to stop spreading that. Get your shit together and stop spreading that lie. TY was not in 2 rooms. And I told you, but see, that's the thing. You don't listen. You like all of these other goddamn bitches out here that don't listen. And that's your fucking problem. You don't listen. You run 1,000 miles per hour with the mouth. You want to sit here and you want to lecture everybody and shit with some bullshit and nonsense that you don't even have a grasp on. And then you're going to try to tell me what the fuck is going on in this video. You're stupid. You're stupid for that. Because you sit your ass under a clown, an unhinged man who can't even control his goddamn emotions, who don't even know what the fuck he's talking about, can't even control his own goddamn channel, can't even run his channel. I'm just going to sit down and I'm just going to be observing. I ain't got nothing to say. So now when I'm shooting my shot and I'm on you, both of you guys' asses, now, hold on. Who fucking does that? An unhinged man who don't even know what the fuck he's doing. Don't even know what the fuck he's saying. And you're going to sit under there, under that stupid shit. I already told you, man. I've already told you from Jump Street. I'm going to keep it real. I'm going to keep it 100. You come with fuck shit, I'm going to be on your ass. I'm going to talk about your ass. And that's exactly what I'm doing, because you're on this stupid fuck shit. You talk all of your shit on his channel. Come to my channel and talk your shit. I'm not going to block you. I just want to see what the fuck you got to say. You talk so much shit. So much shit. So come and blah, 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 over here. Talk your shit. Show your shit. Stand up and be a real fucking woman, if you can be. I think you're a little pusscat. That's what I think. I think you're a little pussy. You're a little meow that fucking let the big rough go ahead and control you and to fucking tell you what to do. You're mesmerized by that stupid shit, and I don't understand it, man. I don't understand why you put yourself in that type of category. You're better than that. You're better than that. I've never understood a woman who sits up here who talks so much shit, curse up a storm, and can't even confront a real man like Edward Joseph, and can't even come to prove yourself. You can't even prove your narrative because you'd rather be with a jackass, unhinged black man who don't know what the fuck he's talking about all the time in his feelings and things and stuff, and talks to you crazy, and then you're going to sit up there and you're going to pacify this sucker? Are you his lollipop? Is he licking on you? I think you his lollipop. I tried to have the respect, but I think I'm losing respect because every time I listen to you talk on that live and try to justify your actions on this bullshit and nonsense, it just makes my stomach cringe because I know you to be better than that. But I think you want to sit down and be a little pussy and go ahead and kiss this man balls. Get on your goddamn knees and be subservient to this sucker. I thought you were better than that. But I see that you're going to be subservient just like all of these other suckers. You don't have no balls. And I'm beginning to wonder if you got any walls because I don't think you got shit. For a woman to sit here and curse up a storm and talk all of that shit, you can't even come shoot your shot and prove your case. You get too all into your feelings and things. And see, that's how I know you're a little pussy. A freaking little pussy that is going to let this man dictate to you what the fuck you need to do. That's amazing to me. It's amazing to me. See, peoples, I told Slay it ain't no love lost. I love that girl to death because I love her great mind and things. But in this case, she got this shit all wrong. And I told her, you know, we can talk about the case, we can politic and things, but I'm going to be Edward Joseph, and when you come with this fuck shit, I'm going to be on your ass. I'm going to be on your ass, and I'm not going to let up. Because see, the thing is, I don't play tiddlywink games, peoples. I'm a real motherfucker. And so if Slade, the big girl with the big panties on, and don't sit around here and suck people's balls and have some walls and come and shoot her shot, well, this is the channel to do it. But when you want to sit up here and be subservient to a man who's unhinged, who gets mad and stuff, because of the things that I say, can't stay focused upon the case, can't even prove their stance. See, it's amazing, people. See, I will hand your ass on a silver platter and send you running to your mama. And tell your mama to go change your goddamn dirty diapers and stuff because you stink. That's why those YouTubers never come to my channel and never want to come talk with me and stuff, because they can't handle a person like me. They can't handle it, people. You can sit there, you can shoot your shot, talk all of that shit that you want to and stuff, and this and that and the other. But when it comes down to a real person who knows the fuck about this case and who's proven his stance and who's trying to educate this woman, and she still come with this fuck shit, well, I got to be the one to put my foot up her ass and tell her to sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up, because you don't know shit. And it ain't no love lost, peoples. It's just calling it for what it is. Now, you guys get mad at me because I'm talking about her or talking like this about her. Well, I'm talking about you. Anybody want to chime out? Come say some shit. I'll talk. I'll talk about you. I don't give a fuck. Because none of you Negroes ever came to my channel to come share any shit about the Kenneka Jenkins case. You never came to my panel to really go in depth about this case, about that of what you proclaim that you know and shit. So you got something to say, shut the fuck up. Really amazed me about her because she talked all of this shit after I got off the goddamn live. And I said, Slay, come shoot your shot, man. See, this is how I know that she's not a real bitch. This is how I know that she's a little pussy, because pussies will all the time run and whimper and go hide in the goddamn corner with a goddamn dunce hat and stuff. If she was a real bitch would get on here, shoot her shot, say, okay, Mr. Joseph, I don't give a fuck about what you say. I'm standing 10 toes down what I believe. This is what it is. Come talk to me and prove your goddamn case. But you are a pussy, because pussies go run in the corner with a goddamn dunce hat on and don't know what the fuck they're talking about. That's what pussies do. And you got two pussies over there. I told your ass from the beginning, I don't need you guys' help. But yet you guys insist on, well, I'm trying to help him. I'm trying to help him. What the fuck can you help me with? You can't help me with shit because you don't know shit. When you sit here all of this goddamn time trying to prove to the people that TY was in 2 rooms, I said, God damn it. I said, God damn it. I said, this bitch don't know shit. These motherfuckers do not know shit. And that's that. And it was at that point to where I was like, you can talk your shit, but you can't prove shit. You can't prove it. You can't prove it with a real man. Stay over there with Customs, continue to keep sucking on his balls and stuff. And until you start develop some strong walls, bring your ass over here to this channel and come talk with me. Until then, be the subservient bitch and stay on your goddamn knees and suck his balls and listen to what that motherfucker has to say. Because you guys are match made in heaven. 2 screwball pussies that don't know what the fuck you talking about. Now I know that Nosy Bug is over there. She's over there rolling on the goddamn floor. Well, I tried to warn you. She already knew because I talked to her like that too. She's a nosy bitch. That's all she is. She is a nosy bitch. And these are the people I cannot deal with. I can't deal with bitches that's all the time sitting up here, all the time want this mess, madness, and confusion. I can't deal with bitches like that. And that's what she is. She's a nosy bitch that all the time she never comes until there's some goddamn drama. That's what a lot of you people do. Y'all come when it's fucking drama in the house. I've already told you, man, that I wasn't going to back down, and I was going to embarrass your ass. I'm going to embarrass his ass. And I was going to call you to the carpet for the nefarious bullshit and madness you've been saying. And I'm going to continue to do that. Watch my goddamn live last night. I literally debunked the fuck out of you guys' narrative, especially yours, because you were the loudest one talking about TY's live. TY has never been in 2 rooms. I walked that shit down from the beginning until the end. We didn't see no goddamn blue light when they had the camera focused upon Kenneka, when that girl sitting on her in that chair. We didn't see no goddamn blue light. See, and this is what kills me. This is amazing. On one hand, you're saying, yes, that looks like Kenneka Jenkins. I mean, that 100%. I got to give it to you on that. 2, that looks like the Crown Plaza Hotel. I got to give it to you on that. But don't give it to me. I want you to prove me wrong, like you proclaim that you can. But your ass can't. You can sit on the goddamn live all night long and entertain those suckers over there. But when it comes down to proving Edward Joseph wrong, you can't. Because you can't stand up and prove your goddamn stance. So in my book, you're a sucker. Because only suckers talk so much shit and they can't prove shit. You can't prove a goddamn thing to me. You can't even prove that they were at the Marriott. What proof do you have? You don't have no proof. And then when I told you suckers to go and play back my live, 5 minutes, I would have debunked every goddamn thing. I would have told you exactly where to go. Know what you do. You sat your ass up here and we kept talking all of this nonsense. Well, I'm not talking about the hotel. No, you got to establish the hotel before you can talk about the goddamn room. How are you going to talk about the goddamn room without knowing where they are? You got to establish your foundation first. It don't make no difference to be talking about a goddamn room and you don't even know where the fuck they are. That's stupid to me. And then you guys want to try to narrow down a goddamn timeline. You show me on any of that video footage where the timeline is absolutely correct. You can't. So I don't even know why that sucker is even asking that. How did Kenneka get to the room? How in the fuck you think she got to the room? She walked her ass to the room. She took a picture with Shamaya and Monifa. What the fuck you want? Get out of here. I'm not having no goddamn trolls on my goddamn thing. Kenneka walked her ass to that room. And then Customs going, well, that's the same picture. That's the same picture. Nigga, it ain't the same picture. If you'd sat your ass back and listened, all right, CS, I don't even know who in the fuck you are. Don't come and talk like that in my chat. If you got some shit to say, come to the live. But don't talk that shit in my chat. Is that understood, my friend? Now, I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't give a fuck if you're here or not. I'm telling you. Don't talk that shit in my goddamn chat or I'm going to block your ass. Now, is that understood? Now, peoples, as I stated, this nigga going to say that that picture was Photoshopped. How in the fuck are they going to Photoshop, and why in the fuck would they go and Photoshop that girl's face in that thing when you got Kenneka and you got the other girl in the bathroom? And then I told him I got more than just one picture that you can see. So what? They Photoshop all of those goddamn pictures of Kenneka in the goddamn bathroom? Really? That's your comeback? Hello, wrestling fan Anthony. How are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on tonight. So, Custom the Clown, that's your comeback? You're saying, nice to meet you. I understand what you're saying. Very clear. Thank you, Mr. Anthony. I'm glad that somebody finally understands what the fuck I'm saying. I'm glad that somebody finally understands. I asked Slade to bring her ass to the channel to come talk with me about the Kenneka Jenkins case. She talks so much shit on Custom's channel, but when it comes down to dealing with a real man who's got the proof and the fucking truth, and not only did I talk about it, Mr. Anthony, but I have literally shown you clear as daylight. I walked this shit down, frame by fucking frame, and showing you how they did that shit in TY's live. Now the bitch is all in the goddamn feelings. Oh, but you can talk your shit on Custom's channels, right? But you can't deal with a real man like Edward Joseph, who's gonna fucking put his 11-inch foot up your ass and prove to you that that bullshit and nonsense that you're saying is wrong. Now, she said that she don't like liars. Okay, I don't like liars either. She says shoot your shot. I told her I was going to stand 10 toes down, and I'm going to shoot my shot. I'm going to prove to you what I proved to you. And I'm not going to back down. I'm going to stand 10 toes down with what I say. And I'm going to show you what I mean. So now if you that bitch, you can talk all of your shit, but fuck the talking the shit. Show your shit. And see, Mr. Anthony, that's what these bitches cannot do. They can't show they shit. They talk a lot of shit, but they can't show shit. Now, my thing is this. I've clearly walked TY's live down, unequivocally and undeniably. And I've shown you how this shit happened. And I've shown you how they played and fucked with the footage. 20 years of experience. And the simplest little shit, it fucked up this whole Kenneka Jenkins community. But see, the one thing about Edward Joseph, Mr. Anthony, is this. When I'm onto something, and I can't let it go. And the one thing I got an expertise about is videos and pictures. I got eagle eyes. I can see things. And I've been calling that shit out forever and a day. I've been telling the people. Now, since we've been on TY Live, I had to come back and take a second look, a third look, a fourth look, a fifth look. And then something told me, just take it frame by frame by frame. And that's what I did on one of my lives. And then that's when I came to the aha moment. I said, they fucked with this video. And they're trying to make it seem like this man is walking all over in that room, but he only took 5 or 6 steps from the bathroom to the picture. And I told Slay he wasn't videotaping himself. There was somebody in there videotaping them. And I've shown that. There is many times in the video, you see him looking all around in the room. He's not a contortionist. He can't go and hold a goddamn camera or phone in his hand and then stretching his arm out in a manner to which he would have to do in order to keep him and his sister on camera from that distance from a camera. It is impossible. And then when he's reaching and she's reaching, you can clearly see they're reaching over the camera light. And I've shown that. And I walk this shit. I walk this shit down. I walked it down. I walked it down last night. And the most remarkable thing is, Mr. Anthony, Slay still believed her own bad breath. She believed that bullshit and nonsense that she and see that's the thing. She wants to try to convince me of what I'm saying and showing is hilarious and nefarious, but she hasn't got on this live and proved her stance. Custom couldn't prove his stance. None of these suckers can prove their stance. And that's all I'm talking about. I don't give 2 rats' asses what I'm saying about them. Because if you're so goddamn in your feelings about people talking about you, well, then this is the wrong channel to be on. Because I told her, like I told everybody else, I don't give a fuck who you are. I'm going to call you to the carpet if you come on here and you talk all of this bullshit and madness. Come debunk me. Come stand 10 toes down with me and show me what you got. But you can't. And so people, look, let's go back here. Let's listen to this fuck shit that she has to say, and then we're going to get into this thing. Let's go.
Never gonna get it. So again, this goes back to what Custom is saying. We gotta park this conversation too. We can't keep having these conversations and have to park them because we can't come to a conclusion. But this is what it is.
And see, that's what I'm saying. The subservient bitch. What Custom say? What Custom say? Again, what Custom say? Who gives 2 rats' asses what Custom say? This is what Edward Joseph saying. What Custom say? We gotta park it. What Custom say? We can't be going over this. We can't be arguing. Well, why in the fuck did you have me on your goddamn live? Because you suckers did not want to be debunked. That's why. I didn't give a fuck what Custom say. It's what Edward Joseph said. But you guys didn't want to hear that. I had to come back to my goddamn live to come and debunk your ass. And Edward Joseph did that. It ain't what Custom say. It's what Edward Joseph say. But you suckers did not want to play my live. But I'm supposed to go over there and listen to you lecture me all night. I had to stop your ass. And I said, Slay, God damn it, I'm not here for a fucking lecture. go ahead and take a minute, make your point, and then shut the fuck up and then let somebody else talk. I'm not here to listen to your goddamn narrative because I don't agree with that bullshit and nonsense. It's stupid. And I've already proven to you, my friend. I've already proven to you. So let's listen to this bullshit and nonsense she's got to say, people. And then we're going to get back on this thing. What Custom say?
That's why Custom said, are we going to sit here and just keep talking? Because we clearly don't agree with nothing. And I agree with that. So that's why I asked you, Custom, to play the video. I want you to play Ty's live. So
no, bitch. What you should have did was to play Edward Joseph's live. Fuck TY's live. Play Edward Joseph live because I asked you guys to play it. Because it was going to debunk every goddamn thing that you guys were saying. But you didn't want to do that. You purposely did not watch my live. You purposely did not call me for a couple of days. See, you thought that you were going to get me over to Custom's channel and you guys was going to come over here, woo me, tag team me, and do all of this shit. But see, I'm a real motherfucker. I'm a real motherfucker, and I'll call both of your asses out to the carpet for the bullshit and madness that you guys are saying. Your breath stink. Because all of that shit that you guys were saying, it stinks. It ain't the truth. It ain't the truth, and you ain't got the proof. And that's why I had to shut your shit down. See, the thing is, Slay, I'm a real motherfucker. I stand up and I stand 10 toes down with what I say, and I prove everything that I say. You can't do that. Because you being the subservient bitch, what Custom say? What Custom say? You're down on your goddamn knees sucking Custom's balls. What Custom say? Did you hear what Edward Joseph say? See, what I don't get, ma'am, is that you said that you got StreamYard. StreamYard is $49 a month. Your ass is spending $49 a month, and your ass is not going live on your channel? But you have to come to Custom's channel to hear what Custom say? What the fuck is your problem, Slay? What the fuck is your problem? You said that. Why in the fuck are you sitting here spending money to when you can be running your channel? Go live on your own goddamn channel. You ain't got to be on this man's channel. What the fuck? I'm beginning to think that you got some mental issues now. You're spending $49 a month for StreamYard, and you have yet to go live on your channel. What the fuck is your problem? And then you're going to be the subservient bitch. What Custom say? What Custom say? What Custom say? You might as well send that $49 over here and pay for my StreamYard and then come and talk with me on my live. I don't need you to run the channel. Just come talk with me. Come have a conversation with me. You said you wanted to talk. You wanted to politic about the Kendrick Johnson case. I'm ready. Because I don't think that we're going to get anywhere between me and you on the Kenneka Jenkins case, because from the shit that I'm seeing that you're putting out is bullshit and nonsense. And I can't, for the likes of me, rock with people who can't literally admit and see that you got the shit wrong. And I have proved to you that you were wrong. And still you spread that bullshit and nonsense. And then listen to what Customs say, the unhinged clown. I can't. I just can't. You say that you are a strong woman. You don't take no shit. You curse up a storm. I think that you're a pussy. I really do. I think you're a pussy because, see, pussies will talk a lot of shit, but they'll never stand up to a real man. You can curse up a storm. That don't bother me. What intrigues me about you, Slay, is you got a beautiful mind, but you're fucking it up on the wrong goddamn channel. Your ass don't need to be over there to be a subservient bitch to a clown, an unhinged clown. You're better than that. If you're going to be a bad bitch, be a good bad bitch. Stand up, say what you need to say, and prove your stance. Until you get some strong walls, I can't fuck with you. Not up on any level, ma'am. I can't fuck with you. You got weak walls. I like strong walls. You got to exercise a little more. I like strong walls. I don't like weak walls. Because when you're dealing with weak walls, that shit collapse. Until you get your fucking head out the cloud and stop fucking with unhinged clown and stop being a subservient bitch and be a real bitch and stand up and go ahead and exegete this case like I know you can and stay away from all of this fuck shit and bullshit, then come see me. Come see Edward Joseph. And I'll help you be the baddest bitch that you can ever be. And you ain't even got to talk shit. Just let your work speaks for you. You ain't got to do all of that cussing and screaming and hollering and all of that stuff. I'll let you be the baddest bitch that you want to be. But you got to come strong. You got to come with it. You got to come with it, man. Because right now, that shit that you're saying, it stinks. Now you're the laughing stock of all YouTube. What Customs say. That is the most stupidest thing that I've ever heard in all of my days. And I never thought that I'd see a subservient bitch on any of these channels. I've seen some bad bitches, and I'm loving them. I got a crush on them. They don't even know it. Edward Joseph got a crush on them. Because I was like, well, goddamn, you talk some shit, but when you come with it. They come with the goddamn receipts as much as they talk shit. And that I love. God damn, I was like, woo, man. This girl, she is going off. And I'm not saying that she's sitting up there cussing all day long. See, you guys got the wrong impression. She's just coming with some strong words that will literally mesmerize you. She comes strong and she comes hard and she comes with the goddamn receipts. And she rarely cuss, but she comes with it. And when she exegetes the cases that she be researching and stuff, man, I'll be like, wow. Wow. I said, I need this bad bitch on my channel. Come and shoot your shot. And I just very may have her on. People, she know who I am. You know, she called me EJ. She know who I am. I'm known as EJ. See, you guys call me Edward Joseph. She calls me EJ. And I just sit back and I listen, and I'll be like, okay, I'm listening. I see you. I see you. I don't know. It's something about whenever I come in to that live and stuff. It's just like it's just like everything sparks up, because see, when I ask my questions or when I give a statement, I don't just give a one-liner and stuff. I give a damn novel, give a paragraph or two. And I'll be so deep with it and things and just be like, damn. And it really sparks up the chat. You know, the chat just be explosive and things. And that's when she really just starts to, you know, go off and stuff. But she know her shit. I mean, I don't know the cases that she's talking about and stuff, but the way she be talking and things, I mean, you know, it literally intrigues me. She's got my attention. So you got a lot of the people's attention here on YouTube because you talk so much. You got a big mouth. But see, with your big mouth, you don't have a big attitude. I've already see you, Slay. I see you. I see you, ma'am. I see you. You're tender-hearted. You're tender-hearted. You are easily to be heartbroken. You talk a good game and stuff, but you are very tender-hearted. And I see that. I see that clear as daylight. But I'm not going to sit here and sugarcoat and baby and pussyfoot you and things. Now you're a dramatic queen when need be. But for the most part, you know, you ain't nothing but a little fluff cat. That's all you is, a little fluff cat. Very tender-hearted. You got a good heart. Very, very good heart. You do. You got a good heart. And you love hard and you love deeply. And you are a very caring person. Very caring and very generous person. But you put on that facade with all of this cursing and screaming and hollering and doing all of this shit and stuff. But I see you play. I see you. But like I say, if what I said irritated the fuck out of you, that's good. I need you to be irritated. I need you to be very angry. Need you to be upset. Because somebody's got to talk some sense into you, man. You know, it's time to go ahead and break apart from this clown. Since you're paying for StreamYard, get your ass on StreamYard, shoot your shot. The people will come. Shoot your shot. Grow your channel, man. Do what the fuck you need to do. Grow your channel. You already got a good following and things and stuff. The people want to hear from you. They don't want to hear from that clown. He ain't got shit. He don't know shit. He can't say shit. You running that shit. So since you're paying for StreamYard, take your ass on your own goddamn channel and run the hell out of that bitch. Run the hell out of it.
and leave this sucker alone. Now, I know many of you didn't like what I said. I know you didn't. And that's good. I needed to say it. I needed to say it. Because somebody around here has to be real. And I'm just that real person. I'm not going to sugarcoat shit for nobody. I don't give a fuck who you are. I'm not going to sugarcoat shit for nobody. See, that's the problem, people. Everybody in the goddamn feelings and things and stuff. You know, all of you guys are all in your feelings and things. Oh, well, don't talk to me this way. Don't say this. Don't say that. Don't do this. Don't do that. And stuff. If you ever knew what the fuck I went through on YouTube and Facebook, well, you guys that have the same fucking attitude that I would have. I'm still the same kind, cool, collected person. I'm still a preacher. I'm still a man of God. I still pray. I'm still blessed. Some of Jesus' disciples cursed. Saul, before he became Paul, what was one that cursed, had a very foul tongue. So you guys want to sit here and try to judge me? You better look at the man in the mirror. None of you are perfect. If truth be told, let me walk down your lane. You're a prostitute. You're a pimp. You're a subservient pussy. You are a dick sucker. You gay, so you lick pussy. Did I walk down your lane? Oh, should I walk down your lane still? So you are a thief. You are a liar. You are a homemonger. You are a house wrecker. You got an attitude. You can't keep a job. You don't work, you drink, you smoke, you do drugs. You do everything under the sun and then some just to try to get by. Did I walk down your goddamn lane? You curse. You stink. You don't even wash yourself. You got bad breath. Did I walk down your lane? Well, God damn it, I think what? About 70, 80% had did one or the other. And then you have this, have the audacity to sit here and want to go talk about Edward Joseph. Well, God damn it, talk about me. I don't give a fuck. Because many of you motherfuckers is wolves in sheep's clothing. God ain't gonna bless me no less. He doesn't like what I'm doing. No, he doesn't. He doesn't like what I'm doing. But that's okay. See, God never treats me as my sin deserves. Yeah, I get what with stripes and things and stuff. He brings me back to the fold. I used to be worse than this. But it doesn't make me no less of a Christian person. It doesn't make me no less of a person. Now, if a lot of these preachers would be to the degree to where they're honest and stuff, you know, stop fucking that man in his ass. And then getting up there trying to preach the gospel of Jesus Christ. Stop cheating on your wife. Stop stealing. Stop lying. I mean, goddamn, that's what? Damn near what? 80, 90% of the preachers?
I know. I'm there. I've been there. I've seen it for myself. I'm not classifying every preacher like that and stuff, but shit. Y'all put more weight up on us preachers and things than you do your own self. And until your ass get caught fucking the man in his ass and sticking your goddamn dick down a woman's throat and then having a baby and you married and you got a fucking congregation and then you want to sit over here and talk about Edward Joseph. Man, you guys better leave me alone. You better leave me alone because I'm going to come down your avenue and I'm going to be on your shit like white on rice. I'm going to be on your shit. I don't give a fuck if you look at me different. I don't give a fuck, peoples. Really, I don't. I just got to keep it real. Because see, the thing is, yes, I'm a preacher. I'm a man of God, but I'm human. I got strongholds just like every goddamn person there is. I've been through some shit in life. You think I like to be like this? No, hell no. But you guys like to trigger me. I was my mama's baby boy. Spoiled rotten. Spoiled rotten. But I was my mama's baby boy with an attitude. But my mama loved the hell out of me. But see, I wasn't abused or used as a child. I just had people who was jealous of me, of my gift, because I can sing. I was the one who led more songs than anybody in my church. Everywhere we go. Yeah, let Edward sing. Let Edward sing. Let Edward sing. Let Edward sing. I won so many awards in my days. Let Edward sing. Suckers was jealous. So I had the elders get down on me for no apparent reason, just because they child couldn't be like Edward Joseph. So I had to be chastised and things for the sake of somebody lying on me. I was a good kid. I went and opened up the doors for the elders. I walked into the car. I went in and served the people. Cooked, cleaned up the house, did everything for the elders. I grew up around the elders. Got a passion for the elders. Got a serious passion for the elders. But the one thing that really made me angry is when you suckers lie on me and you don't fucking know me. See, you suckers lie on me, but you don't fucking know me. I never drank, I never smoked, I never did drugs. I'm not homosexual. I don't kill, I don't steal, I don't destroy. I don't do none of that shit like you guys be doing. I don't have bad habits like many of you. I just do what I do. I got a son who I just went yesterday to court for custody, and I got more time with my son. And so I'm going to be spending more time with my son. I fought for that. The judge gave me that. Where she wanted full custody, bitch, he damn near almost had a heart attack. Oh, no. What is the arrangements now? Mr. Joseph, you got 4 days out of a week? But because she's been the bitch, she only give you the weekend? And then you're paying child support and you're paying all this money in child support. Oh, no to the no to the no. No, 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 no. This shit changes today. So she wasn't honoring the court order. She wasn't honoring it. So I had to file police report after police report. I got tired of following the goddamn police report. So I said, okay, I'm not going to get angry. I'm not going to fight. I'm not going to scream and holler at you. I'm not going to do none of that because I don't want my son to see that. I want my son to see me treat you with love and kindness. I said, I'm going to love the hell out of your ass. And I said, God is going to give me everything I asked for and then some. And look what God did. God gave me everything that I asked for and then some. And starting next week, because it's already in effect now, but I'm starting it next week. Starting next week, I'll have my son more time. And she has to comply. And if she doesn't comply, he's going to reverse it, and she's going to be paying me child support. Now, look at God. Your ass want to sit up here and vilify Edward Joseph. You don't know who the fuck I am. I'm a father. Where's all of these fathers at? Where's all you mothers? You mothers, you sit your big, fat, stinky ass around all the time cackling like cackling hens and stuff. These fathers want to be with their children, but because you got an alt up against them, because they're not doing what you want them to do, now you want to hold the child hostage. It doesn't work that way with Edward Joseph, peoples. I don't know what your fucking circumstances is, but it doesn't work that way with me. No, not Edward Joseph. See, I've been through that shit. I've been through that shit with my baby's mama. I'm not going through that shit again. Never again. I took care of her in her final year of living. She gave me hell for 18 goddamn years. And then that final year, she was on her deathbed. I spent my money to get her a place. I went down there and washed her clothes. I went down there and washed her up. I went down there and made the groceries. I was the one who took her to all of her medical appointments and made sure that she was well taken care of. In her final year, Edward Joseph did that. And I set that motherfucking family straight because they were taking her money. When she made me power of attorney over her affairs, when I walked into that house, I said, from this moment on, all of this fuck shit that you guys have did is ceasing today. Now, I said that. Now, any motherfucker got anything to say? Here I am right here, right now. What the fuck do you want? I kicked all of her aunties and uncles out the goddamn house. And I set the house in order. And I made sure that she had the best life that she can possibly be under the circumstances until she died. Edward Joseph did that. Now, what the fuck have you done? Sitting around and complain about your loved one and stuff. You guys are suckers. Give me a break with that shit. I told her enough is enough. I told her what I was going to do. And I did exactly what I said I was going to do. That's the one thing about a real man. When a man tells a woman what he's going to do, that's what he's going to do. I don't need nobody to take care of me. I got my own job, got a good job. I'm raising my child. I cook, I clean. We do everything together. And I pay child support and pay his medical, dental, and vision. And buy him clothes. And spend quality time with him. What the fuck do you do with your child? You suckers don't know what I do when I get off live. This is my time. He has his time. I have my time. And then we have our time. I respect his privacy. I respect what he does. I keep telling you, whenever I can't go get on the computer, he's on it. That's his time. I'm not going to get him off the computer to talk to you people. There's plenty of time for that. See, people, when it's time to be a man, stop being a pussy. Get your ass up. Get your ass off the goddamn chair, smoking the blunt, drinking and smoking all goddamn night long and stuff, getting on live drunk as a fucking skunk, and then hollering, screaming at everybody and things. That's what that's what that sucker does. He sits his ass over there all fucking night long, drinking up a storm, and then have the audacity to sit up here and go try to vilify Edward Joseph. This motherfucker don't have no goddamn kids. I got 3 kids that I raised. I got 2 grandkids. What the fuck am I going to do sitting here arguing with a bald-headed clown who sits here and be drunk all the time and then have a subservient bitch be at his balls? Peoples, I'm raising a goddamn child. My son is 10 years old. He's growing. I ain't got no time to be sitting here playing tiddlywinks with a sucker who don't have no kids, who's got mental motherfucking issues, who's calling me every goddamn name under the sun and then some. So when he's over on his channel vilifying Edward Joseph, you motherfuckers ain't got shit to say. But now when I'm on my goddamn channel talking about his ass, now you guys want to come into my chat. Oh, say a motherfucking word. And then watch, I'll block your ass out of this channel. Shut the fuck up. Because I don't need you to say a goddamn word to me. Now, if your ass don't want to be vilified, shut the fuck up. Because you bitches, y'all sit over there, y'all cater and pamper to that shit. This nigga calling me everything under the sun and then some, and y'all steady up in the chat, yeah, rooting his ass on. But then you have the audacity to come to my live and then try to chastise me. Oh, well, you don't need to be saying that. You don't need to be doing that. Okay, so look, what is it that you did not hear? I said, shut the fuck up. Now, how do you want me to, you want me to vilify your ass? You want me to talk about your ass? I will do that. And I wouldn't give 2 rats asses what you got to say. See, people's, Edward Joseph is a different beast. I'm a real motherfucking man. And I handle my business. And that's why I keep trying to tell his mother. I said, bitch, you are fucking blessed that you got a man that's in your child's life. I didn't call her a bitch, but you know, I'm just saying, because I don't talk to her that way. I love on her. I love on her. and I try to love the hell out of her. I give that girl so much love and attention, it's just crazy. But see, that was back in the day. But now, it's a different story. But I don't call her out her name and stuff. I don't do all that stuff because I don't want my son to see all of that. And then when I'm up here cursing and screaming and hollering things, my son don't listen to me. He's got his earphones on. He's all into his game. He's doing his thing. He don't pay attention to me. He's doing his own thing. I'm a father first, peoples. I make sure that my son is well taken care of. I make sure that my son is sheltered from this. Hey, I'm just like my father. I'm just like my father. My father used to cuss. He used to cuss up a storm. He didn't cuss my mama out because my mama wouldn't take that shit. But my mama wasn't evil. My mama was a Christian woman. My mama would just pray for him. This is where I got this attitude. I got this from my father, and I got this from my mother's father. This attitude. So I got me in me, I got my father in me, and I got my grandfather in me. And they was some tough men. And then I got my uncle in me. So how I am, that's how they were. But everybody loved the hell out of them. But they didn't take no shit from nobody either. They stood 10 toes down with what they believed in things. And my uncle was a preacher. I grew up around preachers and pastors, evangelists, church mothers, and things. Grew up in a holy house, sanctified house. And I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. Well, if you grew up like that, well, why are you acting like this? Well, bitch, how are you fucking acting? I mean, let somebody go ahead and ruffle your feathers, and then let's see that other side of you come out. Come on. At least I'm honest about what I'm going through, what I got in me. You think I like this? I don't like this. I don't like this at all. This is not Edward Joseph's character. But see, sometimes you guys like to trigger this shit, and when you trigger this shit, and then when I give it to you, now you want to act all some type of way in things. I told you it's in me. Don't bring it out of me, and then it never come out. I don't treat people with disrespect when they come into this channel. I treat everybody with respect. I treat you with blessings. I treat you with love and kindness. But whatever you do, you come with the fuck shit. And then whatever you come with, you tend to bring it out of me. This is not me. This is not my character. I hated that I got this curse. I hated it. Hate it with a passion. I was like, why do I have to be like my daddy, my uncle, and my grandfather? Why did I have to take that type of trait? And then I got me. And so I guess me is 10 times worse than all of them put together. But the one thing about all of them, my father, my grandfather, and my uncle, they were very, very, very smart men, very charismatic, very loving, kind, considerate. They were the perfect gentlemen, and they handle business. And that's just the way that I am, peoples. They rather love you than fight with you. Oh, but they had a tongue. And with that tongue, people stayed at bay, because that's the one thing that you did not want. You did not want the people to piss you off. And so I'm the same way, peoples. I'm the same way. But see, I thank God that I got the saints of God in here. I see people's the thing is God will never leave me without, because no matter how aggressive I become, whatever I say, whatever I do, God always have a ram in the bush to bring me back to the fold, to reel me back in. Now, before you ever want to try to judge me, you need to take a self-examination of yourself. Get yourself right first before you ever try to confront me. Because see, the thing is, see, the one thing about it, peoples, I have that spirit. I can smell a rat a mile away. I can. You can't sit here and shuck and jive me. Now, yeah, I know this is not godlike, but I'm not in the spirit right now. I'm not in the spirit. But that doesn't necessarily mean that the spirit is not protecting me right now. Everybody goes through some things and stuff, and people get to their breaking point. I'm not saying that I'm at my breaking point. I'm not saying now, I'm broken down and all like this. I'm not saying that. And then don't mistake my passion for pain. Don't mistake the things that I'm saying and how I'm saying and what I'm going through and stuff. Is that I'm just really tormented or broken down or anything. No, people, this is Edward Joseph. You got to get used to it. And if you can't get used to it, don't watch my channel. Because I'm not going to be nothing more than what I am. This is who I am. So you either accept it or reject it. But this is who I am. Now, if you don't want to see this side of me, don't come into my chat. Don't come into my life with all of this fuck shit, and then we'll be just fine. We'll be just fine. Edward Joseph be the cool, collected, humblest little person there is. But when you want to come with that fuck shit, well, then you're going to see a whole different side of him, and you're not going to like it. All right, peoples. Let's listen in to what Slay had to say, because this girl just really pissed me off. But before I do that, let me get a shout out to the people who came in. Hello, Lux. How are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on today. Hello, Carmelo Turner Sr. How are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on today. Hello, Demetria Bishop. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Hello, Ozzy Galloway. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. All right, people, let's get into this. Let's get into this. And so I've already emptied myself. I emptied myself. So, it is what it is. But like I say, let's see what she has to say, peoples. Let's go.
People can see. I'm on the screen. Okay. Yeah, go ahead, custom. I'm looking. I want y'all to pay attention to the screen. What's on the screen right now? What the fuck? Oh, that was my wallet. I got too much change in my purse. Custom, walk them through what you showing. Dang, it's a lot of money. You can play it in regular speed, custom. It don't require that much scrutiny. It don't require you to be that intense. You can just see him moving. You'll see he on different sides of the room. You can clearly see.
First, this the Marriott room right here too. Cause the angle of the bathroom. Look at the angle of the bathroom, right?
Oh, I can tell when they're in when the other hotel in that. I can tell when they're in there. I did this fucking video so many times. I can tell you how many times these rooms is jumping.
Plus, look, this what I want to remind you of too while we right here. See over here in the corner?
Mm-hmm.
This supposed to be the girl with the shiny peach coat with the hat, the match that was walking down the hallway with Tanasia.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so look.
Okay, so let me stop it right there for one moment. People, this is not the Marriott. This is not the Marriott Hotel. It's not. You go to the Marriott and you look at the rooms. The Marriott does not have the same rooms as the Crown Plaza. You can check it out yourself. The Marriott is not going to liken itself just like the Crown Plaza. They're separate entities, people. So he's lying right there already. That is the Marriott. It's not the Marriott. So let's go.
On the when they supposedly at the Crown Plaza, Shiloh Live is taken from right here. This the angle of Shiloh Live. Cause Shiloh Live got the back of supposedly Shemaya. Remember, it swing around and show bandana girl standing up. I'm gonna keep playing. I'm gonna keep playing. Why?
You take it from the top so everybody can see.
Right. Man, I'm gonna play it slow because you gotta. Oh man, no, I'm gonna ready.
Sleep and headache.
See how the window on his left?
Oh, my head.
See how the window on the left, right?
Say it again, Custom.
See how the window on the left?
Mm-hmm.
The window on the left.
Yeah, I see it. Door on the right. He in the middle of the room. He's directly in the room, and the bathroom is gonna come up on the left on the right hand side in this room. So in this room, the bathroom is to the right. When you come in the door, make sure I'm clearing it up. When you come in the door of this room, the bathroom is on the right. And here's the best way y'all to look at this. And I made a reference the other night. When you come into a room and the bathroom is on one side, the bed's gonna be on the same side of the bathroom as the bathroom, because on the other wall will be the wall separating the two rooms. So if you want to know what side the beds are on, just look at the bathroom. The bathroom and the bed's gonna be always on the same side, because the other wall will be the wall separating the two rooms. So in this video.
Okay, so I'm gonna stop it right there. Now, you see TY and Tanasia, and you see the fake Kenneka, and It's supposed to be on they're on this side right here. All right, let me show you guys something real quick because this is optics 101. And I've already proved to them all they did was just flip the video 190. That's all they did. Let me share my screen. Watch the live one last night, and I went thoroughly in this, but I want to show you this picture. This is going to be the bingo moment right here. And this is why Custom and Slay can't say shit no more. Right here, peoples. Right there. You see how in this picture they are facing the kids that's on the bed. As you can see right here, they're right here. Let's look at that. You see that? He's right there. You see the chair right there? That's where the guy in the cone head is sitting down. The fake Kanika is at the bathroom. That big girl right there with her hands on her hip. There's Shemaya right there. But then when you flip the video around, look where the fake Kanika is on this side. You see that? See, he's right there. He's over here. Look at here. He's right here. He's right there. See that? Now, let's look at the picture. Let's go to that part of the video to where they're talking about, and we're going to flip the video around. So let's go to the live right here. So right here, when the fake Kanika is back there, TY and Tanasia is right there. And then we got those girls right there. Okay, let's see if we can get right to this part right here. And then we're going to flip that video. So let me call up my editing software. Because that's all they did was just flip the video. I explained all of this last night, but for tonight, since I got all of you watching, let's go ahead and let's call it TY's Live again. Where's TY's Live? There we go. Okay, let's call it TY's Live right here. Let's call it up. Send that to the timeline. Okay, so let's advance it all the way down to where okay. Let's see, is that it? Yep. Okay, there's the fake Kanika and there's her. There's the fake Kanika and there's her right there. Okay. So let's see if we can match that a little bit. Okay, so fake Kanika is standing up. Let's move it down some. Okay, so I'm just going to try to get it. Let's see. So that's when they talking about giving the girl the cup. So let's let's go back some. Let's go back about right there or somewhere. Somewhere right there. Okay, let's do it like that. All right. So the person back here, and it makes it look like this bathroom is on the left when we're looking at this picture. But now let's do this right here. So let's go ahead and do this. Call this up. Let's go to our editor. And then let's do a 180 rotation. So I'm going to do it like this. No, not that. Not like that. But we're going to do a swivel. I mean, we're going to do a rotation, right? No, okay, that not that. We're going to do a swivel. Let me bring that up. Okay, we're going to do this right here. So let's do it. No, 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 no. That's not the one. That's the tilt. We're going to do a swivel right here. All right. Now, let's look slowly. Yeah, see that? Okay, y'all see that? Okay, y'all see that? And then voila. Look. That's amazing, people. Look at that. Now they are in the right order. They're in the right order. And then look, the guy is sitting in the chair. Shemaya is right there with the phone. The fake Kenneka is leaning over her. There is Tanasia. There's TY. Everybody is facing the bed because he's looking at all of the kids in the bed. We got the person back there in the bathroom standing. And look, everything is to the right. They're in there to the right. And he is sitting there looking at them. Remember, we flipped the video around. And look in this video right here. They're on this side, but they're looking at the kids. Y'all see that, right? Okay, so let's go ahead and let's forward this a little bit. Now see, here's the same scene right here. Y'all see that? This is the same scene that I just flipped over. Y'all see that? So she's going to say that everything is to the left. And it looks like the bathroom is to the left, but no, peoples. This is the same scene that I just flipped around. There it is right there. Here, let me take a picture of it so you can clearly see it for yourself. Bingo. Now let me go back to the library. And let me call and go to that location. Okay. So let me go ahead and get this picture out, put it right there. Yeah, just replace it. All right. So now let's look at that. So this is this. Let's look at their video. See? Oh no, let me call up that other picture. I call it that. I gotta call it the other picture. There we go. See? Y'all see that, right? There's Monifa and that girl, and the bathroom is over here. But there's Monifa and that girl, and the bathroom is over here. They just flipped the video around. Now, as you can see, this is Customs and T Slay live. As you can see that? This is their live. They're playing it back. I just flipped the video around. This is how the correct way of looking at the video. They were not in a different room. They were in the same room. There's the bathroom. That's to the right. The guy is looking at them. There's Tanasia right there. There's TY looking at them. There is someone who's holding the camera while Tanasia is looking at the camera. Look at TY. TY is looking at the kids on the bed. Tanasia is looking at the camera. The guy with the cone head is looking at the kids. Look at the fake Kenneka leaning up on Shemaiah. Look at Monifa. Monifa is standing up there with that girl. And then look who's back here that is standing by the bathroom. Bingo to the bingo peoples. And this was taken from Custom Design and T Slay live. Y'all see that? Custom Design T Slay live. You see what I did? I had reverted the video around. This is how it's supposed to be in this picture, not like this that they're showing in the video. Now we're going to listen to what they have to say, but I'm showing you the correct way. See that? The correct way is this right here. That's the correct way. All they did was just revert the video around people's. They try to make it seem like they were in a different room. And that's why I was trying to tell Slay and Crazy Clown Custom. But these suckers didn't want to listen to me. But I just proved to you unequivocally and undeniably peoples. Now, let me go further to prove my stance, because let me go back to the original picture that I had up right here. Right here. See where he is sitting, peoples? Where he is sitting and where Shemaiah is sitting is right here on the edge of the bed. He's in the chair. The guy with the cone head is in the chair. Shemaiah is right here. Monifa is right here. That girl in the black is right there. The other girl is standing right here by the bathroom. And then you can see the reflection of this in the mirror right there. And then this is the picture that TY was standing by, him and Tanasia. You can see it in the picture right here, peoples. See, there it is right there. It's in the picture. There's the picture. And then here is the mirror, because on the door, as you can see that little door jam thing right there that locks the door. Well, there it is right there on the door, and the reflection of it is in the mirror. Just like the reflection of this little thing right here is in the mirror.
And so the kids is sitting on the bed to the right-hand side. He is looking at the kids. And as you can see, look, Shemaiah is right here. And then she's right here on the edge of the bed. You see that, right? So when you flip the video around, it makes it look like the bathroom is on the left, that they have to go in on the left. But no, peoples, there is Shemaiah with her phone. There's Shemaiah with her phone. Clear as daylight. The video is flipped. Not they in a different room. As you can see, the guy who's sitting down, he's sitting down in the chair right here. There is the chair. He's facing the kids that is on the bed. And then there is the lamp right there, peoples. As you've seen in the video. Clear as daylight. You see the picture that is behind the guy. You see the picture right here. He's sitting on the chair. But in this room, peoples, the picture is right here. See that, right? Because where he's sitting is right in the middle, right here. But see, you got to understand, peoples, that the rooms are different. Sometimes the TV will be right here on the wall, but in this case, it was the picture that was on the wall. Y'all see that, right? See the picture? See the picture? And the picture is not too far from the mirror. As you can see, the picture right there is not too far from the mirror. See, it's almost the same distance. See that? Which is indicative of the fact that he is more closer to this bed, but right in the center right here, but close to the edge of the bed right here. Y'all see that, right? That's why you can see it gives the illusion that he is literally on the edge of the picture. You see that, right? Bingo. Look, there's the bed right there. There's the edge of the bed. There he is right there on the edge of the bed, which would be the edge of the bed right here. You see that, right? Bingo. Now, when we look at this, same people look like the fake kenneka is on this side, but this is the right way that it's supposed to be showing right here, because the room, the beds is on the right hand side, as you can see. And I just showed you from the live that they just did. Look at the thing here, peoples. Now let's go back to their live. The same picture, peoples, right here. Same picture. See the person in the background? See the person in the background? See the person in the background? Made it look like they were over here, but this is the actual orientation of the video, peoples, as you can see. And somebody, not TY, is filming them. They're holding the camera. TY is looking, Tanasia is looking at the cameraman, and this guy is looking at the kids. Y'all see that? Bingo. Same video that T Slay is explaining. Now let's listen to what she has to say about this here, peoples.
Who recording this video? Do you see the fucking door on the other side of the room with the beds separating them from the door in the bathroom. The beds are behind them, and so is the door in the bathroom. If you walk into this specific room, the bathroom is going to be on your left, and so are the beds. They're no longer standing beside the bathroom door. They're across from it. And the bathroom and the bed separate them from that said door. In the other video, they're right beside the door and right beside the bathroom. How can anyone say that they're not across the room when you see the fucking door way on the other side of the room? How do you think that a cameraman is crouched down in front of them shooting this video, but they still in the same angle or the same room as they were in the other one, when you clearly know they were right beside the bathroom? She say, I'm gonna get this to that girl right there. Kind of right beside his sister, right by the front door, right by the bathroom. And in this video, it's across the room. How in the smooth fuck could you not see this? I can't make it no more simple. I don't even want to talk about it. At this point, if you can't see it, you just can't. I don't want to talk about it. I'm over this shit with this fucking room. But as far as where this room is, this is the point. For you to understand that Ty is not at Crown Plaza, you have to first understand that he's shooting in 2 separate rooms. That's the primary part for you to understand. That's the least of what you should understand, is that he's clearly in 2 rooms. Because in one room, you walk in the door, the bathroom's to the right. In Irene's video, you walk into the room, the bathroom is to the left. We showed you the doors. We showed you the doors. We're showing you where the beds would be and bathrooms would be. You know what side they would be on. So you've got to admit, at least Ty had to be in 924 and 926. Even if you don't agree with the Marriott, you still have to admit that he's in more than one room shooting these videos. That's the minimum understanding you have to have. And I rest my case. I'm done talking about this stupid ass room.
Now you see, people's what she had said. She's done talking about the stupid ass room and how the room is supposed to be on one side and the other and stuff. I just flipped the video around. The same video, I just explained to you the perspective of how they were sitting and orientated in the room. The same exact goddamn video. Yeah, she said that was supposed to be in another room, but they just flipped the video around. See, people, that's what I say. And I just literally proved it with the video that they have been showing and with her explaining. And that's going to be my short. That's going to be my next short. Then I'm going to post up and stuff. See, this is what I say, peoples. This is why I told T. Slay, you need to shut the fuck up. Because you really don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And you're only just making a major fool of yourself. A major fool. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I just shown you, peoples. She just tried to explain it. And now she's done. But see, this is what I keep saying, peoples. You try to explain to these hard-headed, high-minded, narcissistic, arrogant, conceited ass motherfuckers that continue to keep clowning and talking about they got the proof and the truth. But someone here like Edward Joseph comes and debunks their ass with their own video. with their own video. And I know they're watching. And I'm glad they're watching because you suckers needs to see this. You're stupid. See, when you want to sit here and clown and clout and scream and holler and cuss up and down and stuff and try to tell the people that they don't have the proof, but you got the proof and the truth, you stupid. People, you can't fuck with me on the areas of my expertise here. You can't fuck with me on the area of expertise. This is my area of expertise. Y'all hold on for a second. Let me see who's calling. Hello. Hey, I'm live right now. I'm exposing Custom and Slay's video.
I've been sitting here laughing my ass off.
You've been what?
Sitting here laughing at you.
Well, I mean, I told you what I was going to do.
I said, listen to Edward being gangster.
Well, I grew up around gangsters. Remember that?
Look, they thought you was a whip. I said, Edward calling these shots tonight. It's funny. I've been sitting here laughing. I said, Edward is talking cash shit to him.
Well, see, that's why I keep telling the people they don't know who I am. People thought that I was a little wimp or this little, whatever type of person and stuff. No, I grew up around gangsters and shit.
Look, they ain't ready for you.
But you see what I did, right? I exposed their asses because they thought that they knew the shit, but I told you what I was going to do, and I did it. And I used the same goddamn video that they were talking about, and she's talking about the bathroom's way on the other room. All I did was just flip the video around.
Okay, well then when they talk about the blue light, just think of 9. It was 9. Think about this. I'm gonna give you a stereo. It's 9:26 at night in Chicago. Daylight saving time. It's not cold. It is turning dark. It's almost dark, and it happened. So when the police come, Irene says 9:26. 9:26 is a motherfucking police call of a female in distress, and the safety patrol have them. If you look it up, the police code. Now, if it's 9:26, suppose Kenneka was there at 9:26, and you got whatever happened at 9:26 at the night. I caught in the room. Okay, it can do whenever it happened. It happened at 9:26 night, and then they say 9:26. Irene knows more than what she said. Irene knows what happened, why it happened, and this is a question nobody never could. What did the motel do about them having all them fortunate rooms and them credit cards?
What?
What did the motel do about all the rooms that they had? And when the men worked there and they was building that motel, Bill Mary Motel, where do you think the men was staying at?
Whatever. Everybody was staying around in all of the different hotels and stuff.
That's right.
Right.
That's right.
Right. That's why I was trying to tell the stupid people. You had some of the people at the Crown Plaza, you had some of the people at the Doubletree, some of the people at the Marriott, and then there was another hotel that was in between the two.
And they give them discount.
Right.
You get discount. Like I was telling you, when I worked at one motel, I couldn't stay at that motel I worked at. So if they was working at the Crown Plaza, they had to stay at the DoubleTree. And if you worked at the DoubleTree, you had to stay at the Crown Plaza.
Right.
You get me?
Right.
I be laughing at them because they act like they dumb. You see the thing that I sent you about the girl on Sunday, about Sunday morning, about the little girl that they killed, the 20-year-old, same way like Kenneka. You know?
Yeah.
But they locked all their asses up. They didn't get caught because the gangsters got involved with that shit. Motherfucker, you do this shit to this girl. Y'all been doing that shit. And I tell people, just because they do it the first time, it got happy with doing it. Then if you look up how many girls are missing from that area and have been killed, how do you know that they was the one that was doing it? You know?
You know, the people, you got a whole different mixture of people who, you know, no matter how much you say what you say, how much you try to show what you show and stuff, these people are special.
Them people is demons.
Yeah.
They demons. These kids are possessed by demons.
Well,
Who does that?
they ain't the only ones who's possessed by demons. You got a lot of other people on there that's possessed by demons too. You got Custom, who's fucking possessed by a demon. This guy sit up here, drink, smoke, and you know what really kills.
How does he look? Is he fat, skinny? How he look?
No, he's a tall, bald headed guy.
He got issues.
Major issues. See, the reason why I get mad at Slay is because she's subservient. She sits her ass up there and takes that shit from him and stuff. Cussing this, cussing that, cussing this.
But she's probably the type of woman who wants a man, who's submissive to a man.
Well, that's what I've been saying. She's submissive.
Mm-hmm. You find a lot of them that kiss. That kissing. See, one thing about me, and I told my grandson tonight, I said I have never been a kiss ass man. Yes, I do love my, but I've never been a kiss ass woman because I'm too fine to be that and too hard to be that and too independent.
Wow.
I said my friends, I have more male friends than female friends, bikers, police. You know what I'm saying? Because with the shit we talk, real shit that's going on in the world today. It don't be no stupid stuff. And I don't pay no attention to them. I always wanted to know what he looked like because to me, he's very arrogant. Like he knows everything.
Yeah.
To me, he's arrogant. And I told you before, he told me he wanted to join and he wanted to do this and do that. I told you, I said, be careful because you're getting there and you're getting the people to follow you. And every time you get on your and people start calling in and socializing and speaking their mind and thank you this or thank you that. Here they go, want to come back after they didn't belittled you and talked about you. And I want to be your friend. No, the devil said he wanted to be your friend. And look what happened.
Yeah.
When people tell me they want to be my friend, no, you have to earn my friendship. and respect.
Well,
You know?
I'm not easily befriended by all of these people and stuff. And yeah, it's a hell of a lot of people that's coming in now and things, because the more that I talk about this case and the more that I start showing about this case, the more that you start getting all of these crazy crazies coming in and shit. People just all of this crazy stuff. I get emails, text messages, everything.
I'm beginning to think that, like, I'm beginning to think that Teresa is telling them.
You beginning to what?
Teresa probably told them, I need you to go on there and do this.
Oh, I know she is. I know she is. I know she is. Because see, I'm exposing how they're doing all of this shit. I'm exposing it. And they're not liking it. And the more that I keep exposing it, the more these people start to come in. But you got crazies like Custom and Slay that wants to sit up here with all of this fuck shit and stuff there and continue to keep spreading this false narrative and things and talking about shit that ain't even happened. I've used, now what I did was, and I'm glad that they did that, I used their own video and narrative to debunk their asses, to show them you stupid because you got this shit wrong. And you're the ones who's spreading all of this fuck shit around here.
Yeah, they talk about seeing the blue light. Well, it was a blue light, and they didn't want people to know if something was going on, did go on in the motel. What are you gonna see? You're gonna see blue light. The police had already told the news reporter, and if security don't let the police could keep to them, you get that look. Don't send the police in and send the safety patrol. The safety patrol could come and act, and you don't know that they're doing an investigation and handling a murder. So what are they talking about? The damn, this guy would have said, damn light, you turn the light is on. How you gonna prove that this happened? They don't want to hear that. They don't want to work together. They say they want to work together just to sabotage people and to get they and make it act like this. But they're like little rats. They're peasants.
Yeah.
They're peasants. They need you. They can get so they can make money. And me, like I tell people, there's some people who've been on that girl and they never got a dime from nobody. Didn't want no money. But they told her where they felt it was some messed up stuff. Whichever way it happened and when it did happen, no one would ever. But it's the fact that it disturbed the whole United States of America. That and Chantel Robinson, and this what just happened Sunday. No, people need to watch children and watch who their children hang around and the friends that choose. I've been that wise to people.
Yeah.
When my husband was in the military, it was guys that used to wait on guys to get drunk at bars. And then they would tell, hey man, you drive over here. And when you wake up in a motel, and what you think that man being did to him? Sodomized him. I've had cases like that, seen cases like that in the hospital. A guy coming in, he says, I was sodomized. I went to the bar, got drunk, met a couple guys, and we was hanging out. Went over to a friend's house, we got drunk, and I woke up, and we were motel, in the motel, and I have been sexually molested. What the hell? Men are coming in the hospital reporting this. They never did catch me. Yeah. But you laughing.
Hey, no, because I'm thinking of P. Diddy. You see what's the shit that he's doing.
Yeah. Yeah. Back in the 90s. Yes. Yes. And I've seen some working in the medical field. I have seen some stuff. Stuff. Yes. You have to be careful. Males have to be careful, and females. And see, females, they need a girl. Girls, and you know who's a dangerous girl to me? That have a dangerous friend is a bull dagger. A bull dagger and a gay man is the most dangerous friends to have because you don't know if they're looking at your man or your woman, and then the gay bull dagger girl, she still has feminine ways, and if she feels as though you getting too close to her stink man, that bitch will set you off. Yeah, she'll set you up. So, this is an evil world out here. You laughing. Yeah.
Well, see, I don't have gay men and gay women, that I'm close to like that.
Look, these days you do niggas that you work with. He just as sweet as a bitch. Don't even know.
Well, I say, well, if they are, then don't bring that shit around me.
They don't want to worry about it. Look, they go home, they pull the wigs out, fake nails, and put them on and walk around their house with women. What's that man that was married to Kim Kardashian's daddy, stepdaddy? Jenner. He played football.
Yeah.
And that's his name. Look at him. He shocked the whole world, didn't he?
Yeah.
Look, you ain't seen P.D. Jakes on no damn TV, have you?
I haven't seen him lately. Is he hiding out?
Swallowed it.
Have you ever been swallowed? Have you ever been swallowed?
I mean, okay, so all of the things that he could have been saying, why did you go to say swallow?
Because he gave him a blowjob and swallowed it.
Have you ever been swallowed?
And he said that stuff and walked across the stage. I said, did it and turned this nigga out. He turned.
No, I've never been swallowed.
I looked at everybody that was in his church. It wasn't nobody in the church. I said, Lord have mercy. He didn't took the man congregation. No. Ain't no coming back after that.
Well, oh my God.
It ain't no coming back after that. He ain't gonna get his congregation back.
God, boy.
He just lost it. You better get him a small church there. Or let another pastor come in and just come to church.
Have you ever been swallowed? Swallowed.
That was it.
Swallowed.
That was it. And did you see him skipping with it?
Oh my goodness.
I had to blow my screen up just to look at the church member face. Huh. I ain't messing with you today.
Oh my God. Woo.
Look,
Jesus. That is what I needed tonight.
let me tell you, if I was to come on to that panel one day,
Woo.
and T Sweet and all of them, let me tell y'all something here. Y'all ain't no true gangsters. Because if you was, Teresa got this money. Ain't nothing we could do about that money. That's something they do. They've been scamming for years. If you look up every one of them names, and the boy who played, tell you who the boy, it was a boy that was in that room. They killed him. I don't know if I got his picture or not, but he was in that room with them when they was playing. He was doing the acting, and he was one of the first ones that they killed. He had on the army green outfit, and he looked like Kenneka. He was a boy. That's who they got to play the part of a girl. And all sitting in the room, they were saying, hey, and the person was going down the line where everybody was in the room in that little, I call it the green room.
So you say that the guy who played Kenneka got killed?
Mm-hmm.
The one that was walking in.
The one in the group, remember when Ty, Tanasia, the girl with the burgundy pants, jacket, and the man that was down in the chair with the glasses on, with the hat, and they was getting ready. They looked like they was getting ready to do the script, and they was getting ready. You ain't never see that video?
No, I haven't seen that one.
I would have to go back and find the video and send it to you. It's a guy. He looks like a girl, but he looks like a he a boy with angst with it. He one of them cocky gay boys, but he could be down. They killed him in the beginning. He was like one of the first ones that before they messed with Shemaiah, before they beat before Mike, all of them. He was the first one. They killed him first.
Oh, okay.
He had on a green. He was in the chair. He had on a green army shirt, and they were sitting in the green room. They were getting ready. That's what they talk about. All of them sitting in the room. They get ready to do the acting. It was one guy, and he looked like a girl. But I want to ask people, who is Lil Johnny and who is Monique's brother? Because she always say my brother.
Well,
And the boy was kind of like Kenny, but that's not Kenny.
so Monique's brother got killed, right?
The little small thing that looked like Kenneka.
Yeah.
That's who I think. I think he was a tranny. I think he dressed up as a girl.
Yeah, I thought that he got killed and she got shot in the head.
Let me tell you something. They've been scamming and swindling people money. This ain't nothing new. This is what they been. And like I try to tell people, in 2000, I'm gonna say I got up to like 2016, 17. I remember going into a boutique store and they had bathing suits and they had stuff and stuff. But in another boutique store, they actually had blankets, Kanika Jenkins umbrellas, Kanika Jenkins sweatsuits, they had Kanika Jenkins socks, they had Kanika Jenkins umbrella, they had a pocketbook, and I didn't even know who she was. I thought she was some character in there. This in 2016. And then in 2017, it comes out. There was in purple. It was sheets. It was raincoats. You could get a raincoat, cases. Yeah. In a rich white neighborhood. I couldn't understand what that was about. So I thought maybe it was like a foundation thing. And I keep telling people, Teresa had a GoFundMe, breast cancer. Before that night, because I used to look up different breast organizations and GoFundMes and stuff like that. And I remember it was to the Teresa Martin Breast Cancer Foundation.
Yeah, but
I know you heard people say that Teresa had a breast cancer foundation, a GoFundMe.
well, I know she had a GoFundMe thing, but I didn't know it was for the breast cancer thing. Now,
Yeah.
how could Teresa have breast cancer? How could she have breast cancer and she's at the establishment?
You know what? I
told-
can't. I gotta right now. She had breast cancer. She back in the hospital with breast cancer. About it. When you take that chemo knocks your ass out. You can't get out of bed. So I'm wondering how in the hell I keep trying to tell people it didn't happen that week. It happened the week before. They had that girl. They had whoever that was. Some people. This is the thing I want to know. You go back to 2015, hospitals was full. So that means if the hospital was overcrowded, they had to make sure hospitals. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
What if they had one in the Crown Plaza?
Yeah, well, Crown Plaza was built over a hospital.
So it's built over a hospital.
Yeah, so it has all of the different rooms and dungeons and different places like that. That's why they had literally chosen Crown Plaza to be the mecca for the organ harvesting thing because it's already set up for that. You go back and do your history up on Crown Plaza, you see it was built over a hospital.
So what if they said the double doors were, what if that's the kitchen that she went there to meet somebody at working in it?
I don't believe the narrative that these people have put out that Kenneka ever walked the halls of that establishment. There's no evidence of that whatsoever. None whatsoever. That's the narrative that they kept pushing, that she Because you got to help me to make this make sense. If Kenneka ever walked the halls of that establishment, well, then why is it that they have all of these girls who's playing her when they literally have her?
Yeah.
That doesn't make no sense.
Unless she's somewhere and they taking the body part, so they got to make it look like she's walking through. And this is another thing I've never been able to understand. How the hell Selena Gomez take a video of in the freezer and she get found in the freezer?
Well, I have always been one who had stated that Selena Gomez benefited from Kenneka's death.
Because you know why? They had on. Oh, I remember the week when she found out she needed it. They told people to come and be tested. And that same week, Lenore was born. She was her and what's that man that man that Teresa was going. They was walking together, and Lenore had a camera. So Lenore is a photographer. Did you understand what I said?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, how do you think that she got all of the videos?
Yeah. Lenore was a photographer. And I always wonder why they never told where Lenore worked at, why they never told where Teresa worked at. And why, if the kids under 18 was at the establishment, this is what happens where we live at. So what happens where you live at. If the police come and the kids are at a hotel party, lock the hotel down, and the parents to come and pick the kids, do that make sense to you?
No.
Okay, if suppose my son, 16 years old, he's at a motel party. The party gets raided, right? And when the party gets raided, the police call the parents to come retrieve children. So if there was that many people in that party, why didn't no parents come and get their kids? You don't see no parents pick up no kids. All of the kids coming out. Did that make sense to you?
No.
You get what I'm saying now, though?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
If your son was somewhere and he's underage, the police is going to call you to come to your child. And they might give you attention. It's called a truant, a curfew charge.
Right, for truancy.
Yeah.
Right.
For being out past the hour.
Right. Some Providence has laws to where the kids can't be out at a certain hour.
Yeah, and that's what nobody never brought that up. Nobody never said, okay, where is the truant hour in Rosemont, Illinois for children? They have to have a truant hour. So you mean to tell me you're going to let all these black kids under 18 and 17 and 21 be in a place without their parents picking them up and they drinking alcohol?
Well, see, now let me touch upon this one because this is what always got me. And I heard them say this on a live the other day. They said that Shamaya and her mom had went to the police department. They said that Shamaya and her mom had went to the police department to make a police report. Okay, so my question, and they said that it happened on a night. All right, so how could Shemaya and her mom go and make a police report, but yet Teresa Martin goes down to the establishment to be made aware that Kenneka is missing or whatever, but she comes out, runs out, in a hall, her Lenora runs out in a hall like a bat out of hell and things, but yet just in less than 30 minutes later, the establishment was supposed to have found Kenneka in the freezer. So how did Teresa Martin know that Kenneka Jenkins was deceased?
Shemaya was sitting on the bed. Shemaya said it was supposed to be Shemaya's birthday. Shemaya said going to Augusta to get the outfit, whatever part of Rosebud they call Augusta, to get this Indian outfit. She goes to buy the Indian outfit, right? She said, I'm going to wear this on my birthday. Kenneka says to her, you remember when we used to get a coon and they used to give us that kale serve? And your mama say, y'all in there barking? Okay. Then Kenneka said to her, she says, I'm going tomorrow. I got to go get my hair done. My mama going to give me the money to get this out. Kenneka said, can I go with you? She looked at Kenneka funny like, you know you can't go in here. So that made me wonder, always wonder, what was going to happen if Kenneka go? And then they would sit there a little bit. They was talking, and somebody called in, and Kenneka said, oh, they trying to rape somebody. You hear what I said?
Yeah.
So it was like Shemaya didn't want her to go home with her. They had videos of her mama talking and stuff. And basically, they was into shit. Shemaya ain't an innocent. They gangster. And Shemaya is like, but I thought Shemaya was Larry Hoover's granddaughter.
I don't know if she's Larry Hoover's granddaughter, but I know that her father used to hang with him. Her father, James Coleman, and Carl Nesbitt used to hang with him. They were all in a gang at one point back in Caprini Greens.
Like I gave you the story. I gave it to you when I sent you the picture of the girl in the bay, and Teresa said on that thing, she said, the lady said, Larry Hoover, son. He said, my son, Chuck Hoover, has court tomorrow. Teresa said, be praying, something like that. Then they was about Donna Jenkins. Yeah, Donna Jenkins. And then that's what I asked. I said, is Teresa sneaker mama? That's when Chloe put me on.
Is who?
I said, it's Kenneka. It's Donna Jenkins. It's Teresa Donna Jenkins' mama. But Teresa, cause she commented on it on that page. This was in 2015.
Do you actually think that Teresa had kids?
No, Teresa looked just like a guy. I mean, a fat.
So do you believe that Teresa Martin was a man?
that she was having sex. I believe she had sex. She could have been one of the sisters. She could have screwed one of the sisters when she was a straight man before she got turned out, before she went to penitentiary. That's the only way I see it, and I contemplate on it. All of a sudden, your baby just die.
See, what really got me is when she got on live, she never cried over Kenneka. She never cried over J Money. She never cried over her oldest brother. And she never cried over the friends. But when her sister died, she was all in tears. And she was asking for forgiveness and things, but it was too late. But remember, Lenora was with her sister when she died.
Forgiveness for
She was supposed to have died of a heart attack or something, and Lenora was supposed to be there to resuscitate her and things. But everybody around her had died. J Money died. Her Kenneka died. Her oldest brother died. Her sister died. Her mom died. And then she said a host of her friends died. Everybody's dying around this woman.
If you don't live a life right, God will take people from you, or if this life that you live.
I don't know, and I can't shake this for the likes of me, but different ones keep telling me that Lenora is next on the chopping block. And I can't shake that for the likes of me.
Her daughter, she said, her and Kenneka was sitting in the room, was playing with the two little boys. She said, Kenneka, you your mama's son. And she rolled her eyes at Kenneka. She said, you your mama's son. Yeah. Lenore's daughter said it too. And she was number 8 years old when she said that.
Yeah, but they turned that girl out. Lenore's daughter?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you see how she looks now?
Grown.
She looks like a man. She don't look like a girl no more. She looks like a man. Dressed like a man, look like a man. Got a haircut like a man.
I ain't seen that.
She looks straight like a Lenore's daughter don't look like how she used to look. She looks like a man now. A straight up man. And I showed the picture. And I was like, I'll be damned. I said, what in the world happened to this girl?
Tragic. And a lot of girls turn that way. And tragic happening as men and their mothers is like they turn to be dyke. Because they don't want a man to touch them. And that's the way they live.
That's just sad, boy. That's sad. That girl was so cute when she was younger, but now she got older and she looks just like a man, dressed like a man.
Mm. Oh, I hadn't seen the pictures of her.
That's sad. I was like, man, I just couldn't.
Let me tell you something. They've been doing this for years. You know, I keep trying to tell people, these kids, that a lot of them kids that they got is runaway kids and exile kids. They ship kids from state to state, different.
Yeah,
how many kids
it's so pronounced out in it's so pronounced out in Texas. Yeah, I do. Yeah, it's so pronounced out in Texas, out in New Orleans, over in San Diego. The all the areas where the border hits the border states. It's so prevalent and it's crazy.
Tennessee.
Tennessee, Chicago.
I I never thought it would be that way in those little country towns like that. But I'm like, what girl?
Yeah,
That-
Chicago. All of those areas, six shape. And that's just, oh my God. My stomach turned up when, I don't know if you saw this video. This guy had a special about the underground where they take all of, they go and they go and they abduct all of these kids and they keep them in the underground and they put them in chambers and things and they do all horrific stuff to them.
I seen that. I seen that video. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, I was shocked. I didn't even know that they would allow it to play, but they I mean, he advertised it on YouTube and stuff, and I said, okay, well, I'm gonna go. You have to sign up for it, and you have to pay a few dollars to watch it, but it was crazy. It was.
I told you they get the kids and the kids they become savages. It's like a cult.
It is a cult.
They become savages.
Yeah, and they train them to become just like them.
Look at that mess what the kids did to that girl. They had two abandoned houses, apartment buildings that they could take girls from men or young boys, beat them, molest them.
And then send them out to do their bidding.
Okay, let me see. Let me read it to you. September the 12th, September the 2nd, 2015. Day is court for my son, Mark Huber. Please keep him in your prayers. And Teresa put praying hand. Praying, praying, praying.
Did you know that Teresa and Kendrick Johnson's mother is close peoples?
I wouldn't be surprised. Kendrick Johnson, Teresa, and Kenneka them look like they could be brothers and sisters.
I didn't know that. I did not know that. I found that out not too long ago. That's why I wanted to get on the Kendrick Johnson case so bad.
It says September 6th, 2006. 2006. It says September the 6th, 2015. I'm at the hospital with Donna. Pull up.
Now let me ask you a question. Do you think that the Kenneka Jenkins case is referenced after that girl who had got killed earlier that year?
Donna Jenkins.
So you think that they reenact a killing that happened earlier that year?
Donna Jenkins.
Yeah, but but how? Because this girl is in a freezer. That girl, she got raped and killed. She wasn't in no freezer when she got raped and killed, right?
I don't know how she died. I never got into that. I only researched and found this information because somebody had sent it to me out of Chicago. And so I
know she got raped, but I don't know if this one was the one who got gang raped. Somebody got gang raped up on social media. and then end up subsequently getting killed.
Cause
So
they
I
ain't
don't know.
want no.
I don't know if this is the same girl.
I'm gonna tell you who's a fucking faggot. It look like he could be a big old, big old faggot, little short midget. I always thought that Andrew Holmes would be big. He a little short man.
Who? Andrew Holmes?
Mm-hmm.
He's short.
Yeah. To me, when you look at him against the policeman, and when they doing videos, look at other heights of other men and women.
Well, you know, he's a supervisor. He's on the board of directors in Dalton. You know
I mean,
that mayor, Tiffany Hayner.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's one of the supervisors over there. Or I mean, not supervisors, but he's on the board.
I don't trust that man.
Well, they all under investigation, so they're
I
going
don't
they're
trust.
going to get her ass out of there. Big time.
Yep, and I sent them the picture of the girl that looked just like Kenneka and Chloe. Chloe is a sellout. She sent them and told people I had sent it to her. This is what Michelle sent to me. Oh my goodness. First she didn't put me on the spot like that. But then that's when they first got that picture of Kenneka when she did the hospital stuff on her mouth and stuff. They said that's Donna. But this is what they something. This is why they came up with that story from that just right here. I
Well,
don't know if they want to tell the story. I think that they know who did it and they blackmailed them.
well, I've already exposed Casey's ass for being an aunt. I got her ass real good.
Yeah.
Yeah, she is. She's a major aunt. She was in every Kenneka Jenkins chat there is. Every single chat, every live, everything, spreading her venom and stuff. But I tapped that ass. Oh, I tapped that ass, boy. See, when I got to hold her recordings and shit, it was over with, man. It was over with. I busted her big time.
And I hated lock that little China boy up. In my town, he would have been the first one they arrested. Fuck me with security. He would have been the first one they put hands on. You got to be arrested. Ain't no way you running through that motel. You didn't know what was going on. You know?
Now, okay, so customs and slaves stance is that Kenneka was never at the establishment. When everybody said that she was there, they're the ones who said that she was never there. But they're the ones.
You, she went in. She was. Let me tell you something. She was in there because they went in through the freight elevator, and she had on her yellow jacket. And the boy told her, he said, "I'm gonna smack your ass." And that's what she told my. And you see that boy over there? He said the next time in this motel, he's gonna slap me. Yeah. They came in, her, Shamaya, Steve. He came in through the freight elevator. The elevator that looked down. What kind of elevator is that?
Yeah, that's the freight elevator.
Yeah, they came in through the freight elevator. They had a video, and the video had sound to it, and it had that room where she was over to. Bonifa was standing in the door. It was a big sack. It was a white man. They had long hair, like One of them rappers from back in the day. Yeah, I was sitting up there. They took down a lot of stuff. Like the other day, everybody had that video. They had the video with the kids. The kids was that did the thing because people was just like Tamika that night that during the time that the video was going on, she was sending people. They had 10 videos out of them kids dating that girl and beating that girl. So Facebook went offline and people had stopped their Facebook page. Did you know that? Did your Facebook go out?
Did my live go out?
Your Facebook, it went out.
Oh shit, no. See, here we go.
A lot of people still ain't got their Facebook page.
And see, this guy is trying to come on to my goddamn live, and I'm not bringing him on to my live. Y'all see this shit? See, they coming in, they're trying to shut me down. Y'all see that?
Wow.
No, I'm not gonna bring him on. I'm for to block his ass. He's sitting there looking. So he just clicked off. See, they're sending the people now.
I want to know. I was told you I was the customer. They ain't for the fuck with you gonna be sent so why they want fuck now. That's what I would ask.
You said what again?
You got one time. One time. I use a person one time. And that time, then whoever came on and they were saying no mess to me. And I told them I had to tell them. And I was like, I told you straight, I said, it's not you Edward. So me and you will get a good chat later. I said, but these two hoes right here, I put them on these toes. He was like, hold on, wait a minute, though. Wait a minute. I said, bitches, y'all, who are y'all playing? You talking about, I said, I'm trying to check you out where it ain't gonna take too much crap right here going on. Who the hell? I said, I bet you these bitches fat, ugly, ain't never had no friends that got over because the jenkins cake. You thought I was playing. I was getting ready to give them the fish. Me and my bitches, we ride. I'll be looking at hey, what you had to say to me? Pop, 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 pop. Shit. These bitches were crazy. I don't know who the little bitches were you had on the thing. You thought I had to get rid of. So you bitches, y'all probably fat, ugly, and black. Bitch, I'll clip on your ass.
See, it's amazing how the people they were politicking with me at one point and things, and then now you know they all gone and went on customs page and stuff, but you know,
cause see, them women, those women, ain't got nothing to do but be in other people's business. They ain't got nothing to do. A lot of these people didn't have nobody to talk to, no friends. So what they did was they joined the Facebook and got involved in just then they got friends. They got known. They became somebody. If you ain't got no time to sit at home and then sit online and talk to somebody about somebody else's, you ain't got no life. And they didn't have a life. Didn't work. Then when they got found out they could make money, they going to hell. Like I told you that, I don't know who y'all think y'all do. I don't know who you think you're talking to, but I'll pull up on your ass. I told you fucking white, you crystal meth crackhead. I said, with your ugly blue truck, you ain't hard to find. I said, this is what I told her. I told her, I said, I go fuck a police until the police look find this shit. A wrinkled up ass. Oh, she made enough money. She got a screen. Chloe got a screen on her fucking whatever them things them girls do. Because Chloe has some wrinkled ass skin. And not let somebody pay for some money. And I'm gonna tell you this: Chloe know who did what. Chloe worked with them, and they paid Chloe not to throw everybody else off, and not put out what she knew.
Oh,
Chloe
no.
knew the truth, not to know who did.
I know. They picked it very well.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Came back, they ain't had a wrinkle in her motherfucking face.
Mm-hmm.
But you got paid good to get you a plastic surgery.
Yeah, she got paid very well. And
She know what?
she was in every goddamn person's live, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube. She's in everybody's chat. Now, help me to make this make sense, because I heard that Trey Gang was supposed to have gotten he was supposed to get paid, but he never did get paid. He was supposed to get paid. This is one of the reasons why he was so overly protective of TM. But then when TM got the money, when she got that settlement,
Load of money.
he saw that he wasn't going to get paid. Now he changed his tune on her.
Yeah, because he was talking about I'm Miss Teresa's number one, and ain't nobody gonna say nothing bad about her. And I'm like, let me tell you something. I swear, I hear the answer, and I tell the police this. God know I hear. Let me tell you something. You fuck with one of my kids, I would have picked and plucked everyone who was in there. They wouldn't have been able to hide. How you friends with them and they can't tell you what happened to your daughter? That right there turned me away from her. I can't. Me and you couldn't be in the same room. Because if I was, let me tell you something. If I was a guest at that motel and I heard some shit going on in my room, in my walls, across the hallway from me, you don't think a bitch would have been in the peacoats?
Yeah, but see, that's the thing, though. You know, Crown Plaza was supposed to have some. They were supposed to have some soundproof walls and things. So that's why I don't get how this lady was supposed to have been able to hear some music and whatnot when Teresa Martin first came to the Well, at least what they said, that she came to the establishment and stuff, and that lady happens to be down there. And then the lady was saying that she heard music.
I'm a dirty hoe at a motel. I put my head to the wall and listen to people funk.
Yeah. No, but see, that never set well with me. When the lady had came to the TM supposed to come to the establishment, the lady just happens to be down there. And then she's going to say, "Oh, well, I saw your daughter on the 11th floor with 2 guys and a girl." Well, how in the hell could you ever know who kenneka Jenkins was? Did you ever see Teresa Martin show her a picture of kenneka? I didn't see it.
No.
I didn't see it.
I didn't see it neither.
Yeah, but she was supposed to have seen kenneka on the 11th floor with 2 guys and a girl.
See, that was the scenario that they gave. No black mama is gonna act that calm about their child.
Come on, now see, now I'm glad to hear it from a mother's perspective. I'm glad to hear it from a mother's perspective, because I still, for the likes of me, just can't understand that. You're way too calm.
Let me tell you something. If something was to happen to my child, I would call you and tell you to put a worldwide BP, whatever they say, out. And I tell you might put me in jail because I'm going where she at, and I'm picking and plucking every one of them little bitches that was there. The police are locked up first. And that's what happened to them 8 kids. Their parents was turning them in. Their family members turning them in because they didn't want nothing that happened to their family. Niggas just don't. You're not going to kill my daughter and think your family, your friends, they all y'all going to live. It don't happen that way in the gangster neighborhood, in the ghetto.
See, what really kills me is that what really kills me is that she, on a 911 call, goes into this little spill about her daughter was here and she was left at a party. And then from there, she goes on to the narrative is that, how she is 19 years old. Her name is kenneka Jenkins. The guy was asking her, well, what is her name spelling? But she never gave the name spelling. But then without the name spelling, he comes back just a few seconds later and says, oh, okay, well, I don't see her listed anywhere. Well, how in the hell could you know how she's listed when you don't even know how to spell her name?
First of all, with a crime scene, if something happened, they would have shut that whole motel down.
Well, okay, so let's look at that for a moment. Now, see, and this was what I was saying the other day. Jeffrey Feiger had stated that she walked herself into the freezer and the door closed behind her.
Yeah.
But he had a picture of a freezer.
Let me out. When the boy flips the pillow, you can hear her screaming, "Let me out." The plane goes over the motel. You hear the siren. And you hear her holler, "Let me out, please. Let me out. Don't leave me. Leak, L-E-E-T. Leak me. L-E-E-T-M-E. Leak. Leak me. 01013 means kill. Let me out, Irene. Let me out. But guess what? When he flipping that pillow, when he by that elevator, and that elevator, I never once believed that's the elevator. I believe that's the motherfucking freezer, and they went back and made it look like the elevator. That was so for your ears what I just said, wasn't it?
Now, okay, so do you feel that Shemaya is deeply involved?
Damn right. Shemaya didn't like Kenneka.
So do you feel Shemaya was right there with the beverage manager, the security officer, the
Shemaya get in when she fits at. Shemaya really wants to be Kenneka. So she hung with Kenneka. Shemaya is that bitch that hang with you but really don't like you, but she knows she is funny, so she rip her off.
Okay, so help me to understand this then. When Kenneka and Shemaya was laying on the bed in the room, and Shemaya had the knife in her hand, and I think Kenneka was on live or something, and Shemaya blurted out, "You're the biggest snitch in Chicago."
Yeah, and your brother is jail. Your brother, I got the other half that's with him now, but I flick her off that bitch.
Why did Shemaya do that?
Because she really don't like her. She sit there to use her. Because there's a vendetta that goes farther than her. It said her to be her friend. See, at one time they were friends. All of them were friends. But as it went down the line, gangs separate. See, sometimes all gangs got to come together. We have to come together to eliminate. See, I don't know what Kenneka Daddy did, who he told on, who drug money he fucked over, or who he fucked in the penitentiary. Somebody was against it.
Yeah, because now you're saying something, because I've always said that this had everything to do with her father and her brother. That's why she got killed.
Yeah. But listen what I tell you. Lead me. Lead me. Let me out. Let me out. Irene, let me out. Let me out. Take what I tell you. Irene waited, her family waited too. Irene is untouchable.
I know, because she's with her and Bray. They have high-ranking members in the gangs that they're related to. So nothing was going to happen to her, but she played the role very well.
See, you got bitches like me who fuck the big dude, big dog. Have a child by the big dog, and your back is always secured. See, once you fuck the big dog, and you got a baby by the big dog, that big dog is not have to you hit them. Come on. You get me?
Yeah.
See, it go way back. It go way back. It go way. It look. It go back for I traced it back for the 70s. in late 60s. You know, you Kenneka grandma was the first one who opened a Boys and Girls Club. You ever see when they this what got fucked up. This what got him fucked up. Let me tell you what got him fucked up. When they was on that phone and they was on that and they was talking about they did a blue, the homeless Harrison blue. Remember that?
Yeah.
And they told about that homeless Harrison. And if you got that video, when they sitting there talking, they call their name. Peace, why you mad at me? And the Wilson brothers, said, why you mad at me? Why you mad at me? Why y'all mad at me? I didn't flip what they said. Some about at least I didn't flip the car over.
But see, what the people were trying to proclaim is that Kenneka was one who had saw a murder go down, and she was supposed to have been in a witness protection program because the person.
You know who murdered? I think you should have been figured out who murdered she witness.
What you say?
You should know who murdered she witnessed.
Yeah, I know that, but that's.
I think she witnessed Larry Hunt or whatever his name was. What's his name?
We don't want to say his name on. Yeah. See, that's what protects you right there when you don't, go and drop off all of that and stuff. I mean, I get it, and I know who the person is and stuff, but see, that's the thing. They're trying to mix up all of these different things that has happened.
Look, it's just that if people will leave other people money alone, not deal drugs, and live by the Lord.
Well, I tell you one thing, they sure did get his ass big time because he Rico, they sure did get his ass big time. And they didn't care.
Everybody. They got Rico. They got Rico. They got all of them.
Yeah.
Mike, all of them.
Mike.
Guess what? The street got vengeance.
Yeah, they did.
If you don't think the street got vengeance, they knew who did it, who played a part in it, and everything.
That's what I was trying to tell the people. Exactly what I was trying to tell the people. The Crown Plaza, the Crown Plaza didn't go and seek revenge or vengeance on these people and stuff. It was the streets.
Mm-hmm. The streets here is dangerous and it's vicious. If you think you can do something to an old person, a child, or kill somebody's mama or their daddy, and them people don't be in the streets, oh, you gonna get told on. You gonna get that guy. You gonna get got.
Now, see, and this is what I was saying. A lot of people keep thinking that Zach had got killed. Zach ain't
dead. I don't think Tiffany Draper dead. I don't think none of them did. I just think they. What Kenneka say? I'm gonna be put up.
Well, you telling the code. You telling the code.
She said I'm gonna be put up. I would never look. I watched them when they was younger. See, I keep trying to tell you. I watched them when they were younger. Before this could even happen, and I used to listen to their conversation. Actually, these little girls is fun.
I told the people that you got to go back and watch all of the videos of how she was talking and things, the things that she was saying, things that she was doing. You will learn a lot. You know, Kenneka was always one who had literally lived in the camera and things.
Yeah, I used to watch it. I told you they used to be twerk girls.
Yeah, I know. They used to be on Backpage.
And she would be doing people hair.
Yeah.
She would be doing people hair. And Shamaya and her would be in the house and she would do people hair. This was in like 2012, 13, 14. Mm-hmm.
Teresa had literally massaged those girls into doing all of this stuff. Because see, Teresa, she's a madam. And at the time to when all of this was going down, Kink Entertainments was there servicing all of the people.
When I seen that house, and it had no furniture in it, and it had some hardwood floor, I heard this a juke joint house. I got something for you. What if the kitchen was an after-hour spot?
Probably was, but I know it was the place was used for extracurricular activities. You know, it was kind of like a merry-go-round scene where the people come in and come out and stuff. So now help me to make this make sense, because see, remember, Kenneka used to work out there at the what was it, the airport that she worked at McDonald's? I know
I got a picture of her in her uniform.
Yeah, but she used to work out in Rosemont or somewhere at McDonald's and things. And I was like, well, shit, that is way too far to be going to get just a few dollars and things. But
they had a motel room.
Right. She was a regular at the establishment there. Her, Monifa, and Shamaya.
Nika, you gonna work tonight? I'm not working. Who gotta work?
That's what Teresa had them doing all of the time, because Teresa, I got so much on that woman. Oh man, it's crazy.
Let me tell you something. Reason why I left her alone and didn't come after her and stop making statements of others. No matter how much money you get, if it's dirty money, it's not gonna last, and you got to answer to the man above you. That's what they say.
See, it's amazing because the people didn't believe that Kenneka was like that. Everybody thought that Kenneka was just a little innocent, little whatever and stuff. And you remember how Lenora had said, well, I don't know, your clothes don't make you, and I don't know why everybody would sit
fighting around with Kenneka clothes in her car.
She was talking about tampons hurt her. How could tampons hurt her? And you messing around with Rico, and you already know how little hot Rico is.
Rico was doing her in the butt. He wasn't doing her in the coochie. Hello?
Uh-huh.
I need more to say.
Huh?
I need more to say.
No, no. I mean, that's what they do. I mean, you just being real. You just
We
being real.
was
That's
about. She said he did it one time, and I liked it, so we kept doing it like. But Nika like to get fucked in the head.
see, you keeping it real. You keeping it real. I was trying to tell the people that Kanika wasn't as innocent as a lot of people proclaim.
I'm going by where I used to have conversations when they were just in the bed, in the room, laying in the bed.
I know that's where a lot of the videos were done, and that's why I kept telling the people you got to go back to the beginning of the videos and things of when they were consistently on live and talking to everybody, and they used to have all of those what I call them the late night chatter. And
Okay,
they'll go live and they'll just be talking about everything and stuff.
in 2012, 13, there was back pay. There was all different kinds of stuff. So this is what they used to do, me and my girlfriend. We would get a live chat on them, and they would get me to say, "Hi, my name is Michelle. I'm this, that." And next thing you know, it was light up. They would guys would start sending their number in the end, and I wouldn't. I would just be the one that would be talking to the guy. Then I would get a girl the number. If the guys want to go private chat, they'll give you their number. Call them, and I would give it to my friend. And my girlfriend would go to their houses and do whatever they wanted to do. And I would just be the chat on the phone. See, we used to do what Kanika do. That's how I know what they were doing.
No,
We'll,
they have literally been telling you for the longest time what they've
we'll
been
go get
doing.
3 motel rooms. We'll go get the motel room. We'll be in one room and yeah, on another floor, one girl will go and get the guy will come, and then they'll go to the room. I'll be the one that, just talk to him. Hey, hi. And he think he be with me, but the whole time he don't be with me, he'll be with another girl. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what they used to do, and there's plenty of pictures of them being at the hotels and stuff because that's what Teresa had them doing things.
And a lot of times, okay, this is what we do too. Like, you might get a guy, old guy, to get a room in a special motel, and he'll pay it for a whole week. He got to go home to his wife.
Yeah. See,
So he'll give us.
if I was to sit here and really just go and show all of these videos and pictures to these people, they will be damn shocked.
We ain't shocked. You know what's going on. And what?
No, but a lot of people still don't grasp the concept of what
They slow. They slow.
I do.
Them hoes ain't slow. They ain't slow because they sucking and fucking too. Retarded bitches got about 10, 12 kids in the house following custom. They slow.
Well, see, what amazes me is that these people who proclaim to have all of this information, all of the proof and truth and stuff, they can't even prove the simplest little thing, but all of the research that they proclaim to have done and stuff, I mean, it still haven't yielded anything. I'm still kind of waiting on trying to figure out, okay, so what is it that you guys got? Because I haven't seen anything. This is just a lot of bunch of talking stuff.
Out. Custom, whatever he found out, somebody threw him a little money, They bitch told him shut the fuck up. Chloe, shut the fuck up. Don't get you working for us now. Don't give them a little bit. Keep them coming so you can mess up whatever somebody else is telling the truth. That's how it is.
See, in the beginning, they had all of the videos, pictures, everything.
Yes.
They had everything, and that's how I got my arsenal. I got my arsenal full of stuff, you know. But they don't have all of that stuff now, because the more that you kept talking about things, and the more I kept talking about Facebook, the more that Casey kept coming in. She was my biggest nemesis because I was hitting on shit. She didn't like me. She kept trying to start my channel.
She put me on the spot, didn't she? I really did.
But I got her ass good. I got her ass off the Kenneka Jenkins case. I did that shit. I struck her channel twice. One more time, and her ass was out of here. And that's what gave me the respect on YouTube, because I didn't know anything about YouTube. I was talking about this case on Facebook. But then my moderator at the time, Brazy, had said, well, you need to go to YouTube because you can reach your greater platform. Okay, so then, you know, when I came to YouTube, when I first came to YouTube, I told the people Kenneka Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. That's what I said. And then I just started to gather a large following.
I told him that day me and her were arguing. Now you showed to the op, and you would snitch on a motherfucker. You a snitch. I said, you not up your confidential sources. The police don't get there. Why don't you give me up? I said, I'm woman enough to say whatever the fuck I gotta say, because it's on Facebook. And she posted.
It's funny because she done cleared a lot of people off the Kenneka Jenkins case, but she couldn't take me off.
She didn't kill me off.
She couldn't take me off. But see,
I posted
how I got Chloe, because I'm politicking with a couple of members of Teresa Martin's family, and they didn't get ones who gave me the goods up on that bitch, big time. Her niece was my moderator in my Kenneka Jenkins chat room. That's how I got all of the shit that I got. Because when TM got that first settlement, she was supposed to have did right by the family, but she didn't. And so that just fucked her up. So they started sending me everything. And I've been using it ever since. I got so much on that bitch. It is just incredible. But she ain't gonna come around. I told you one of them was ready to talk. So I'm not gonna do it on YouTube. I'm gonna do it on Rumble.
Teresa can't have that money. That's blood money. That's blood money. I don't fuck with people with blood money.
You know, she had to kick off the kick. She had, even though Teresa got $3.7 million or something like that, she had to kick off a lot of money to those people who was helping her. That's why her family is not fucking with her. But the people who was behind the scenes, doing all of this shit, those gang members that was down there, she had to kick them off some bread. To keep those motherfuckers quiet and to keep those motherfuckers off her back. But I told you it was a debt that was old. She had to pay off that debt. So she had no choice but to go through and call Kenneka's death an accident and go with that narrative. She had to. She had no choice. Or she would have been the next one who was dead. Huh?
Selling her body parts wasn't enough.
No, because see, selling the body parts was only going to give you so much, but she had to get the grandiosios. And that's what she got. Remember, she had literally sued 4 entities. And the establishment was the very last one where she got the big payoff.
Money is the root of all evil. I don't want to be rich. Too much come with being rich.
I think Shemaya got $1 million and something dollars. I know Monifa, she didn't get that much, but Shemaya got, I think, about $1 million or so.
For getting shot in the head.
Yeah, I don't know what was the underlying circumstances behind it, but she is a millionaire now. Shemaya is, but Monifa, she didn't get that much. Have you seen Monifa? Monifa done got big.
Monifa big. I told you I got a video of Monifa trying to back it up.
Well, I'm friends with Monifa, and so what I've been doing is, she accepted me up on TikTok, and so I've been complimenting about her videos and stuff. So we've been just kind of like chalking it and things, and I've been telling her, oh, I said you a thick mama. I like thick mamas and stuff. So that is making her feel good. So I'm just trying to. She don't know who I am. I'm just trying to, merge in such a way and things, and then come and really try to befriend her and things. And she's a goofy girl, but she's nice.
Monifa,
yeah.
They played Monifa. They played her.
Yeah, I know, because Shemaya and Irene was the mastermind. Shemaya was there. Shemaya was working with the establishment.
Mm-hmm. She played me. They played me. Some people got played.
Well, she was just a deckhand right there. Monifa was just a deckhand. Shemaya was the mastermind. That bitch was right there.
Somebody said I blicked her off her ass. Damn.
See, that's the crying shame. All of those girls who played Kenneka, you ain't never seen them exit the Crown Plaza. And no video whatsoever. Every last one of them got taken. Even the trainees. You show me one video of these people who was playing Kenneka end up leaving that establishment. You never seen it. You never seen it. The person who walked in, the trainee, that first came in and stuff. Remember Monifa, Shamaya, and Bree? They all went to the left, and that person got snatched up to the right. You ain't never seen them no more.
Boy, that's a shame.
I think the only one that survived was Balls. That's the only one that you seen walk out that establishment.
I believe Bree and Irene had to fight. Bree came back. She was holding her stomach and left her coat. They be all right. They got instant God.
I think Bree is going to be the one who's going to open up. I really do.
What's she gonna open up?
I think she's going to be the one who's going to expose everything.
Bree didn't care because Bree was down. That's why Bree went at the ring.
See, because if you look at Bree, you look at her then and you look at her now and what she's going through and stuff, she's hurting. She's hurting big time. You can tell, you can just look all over her. She is hurting. And it's killing her to keep all of this in.
Should have did like, what's that girl? I was in jail. She play sick.
Mm-hmm.
Some things you do not do. I ain't never been in one for money. I got a certain amount of money I want to make. Once I make it, my girlfriend said, come on, let's go. Look, let me tell you something. One time my girlfriend said, come on, let's go do this party, right? Albert, I was sitting out there in the car. I wouldn't go into the house. Next thing I know, he come running out the house, talking about the niggas robbing the party.
Now see, now that's the problem that I have, because see, that's what Customs and Slay is trying to push, this narrative that Kenneka was left at a party at the west side of Chicago. She was never left at no party in the west side of Chicago, and she was never unalive. I mean, come on, help me to make this make sense. How in the hell is she going to be left at the west side of the party?
Lenore left her at party. And it was say, Lenore, why do you need Prince at the party? Lenore did leave at it was a video. It was a video in the beginning, the house party.
Right, but that party was not at the time to when Kenneka got commandeered. Kenneka was at the establishment at the time. She wasn't left at no party in the west side of Chicago and at the time to when she got killed.
Well, tell me, who's the madam?
Huh?
Who's the madam in the pimp?
The madam is TM. And I don't think James Coleman is the pimp. James Coleman was just the one who was the handler. But remember, Kenneka's father was the one who trained her. He was the one who trained her and the other girl. I got a picture of Teresa with I think it was like about 4 or 5 ladies, and it's this big light-skinned dude. He was the pimp of all of them. They were his girls.
You kidding?
No, I'm serious. I told you, I got, ma'am, I got a whole lot of shit that I haven't even shown. Teresa used to go ahead and gather up all of these girls. They used to have all of these parties and things and stuff. All of these girls used to lace up in negligees and things, and they used to be having a party. It's like a pool party or a sauna party or something. And she would train them to be twerking and doing all of this stuff. Oh, I got all of those videos.
Do a split on the dick, huh?
Well, that's what kenneka Jenkins said, right? How do you do a split on a dick? How the fuck you think you got here? Ah! Now, would you ever say that in front of your mama?
Hell no. I don't even do. Look, I'm holy and Christian when I get around my mama. When I talk about nothing, I don't want to know nothing out of it.
Remember when kenneka was in the room with her mom and stuff, and she said, "No, I don't want to come in here because you got all of that butt juice all over the sheets and everything."
Booty juice.
Booty juice, yeah.
Booty
juice. And I'm just remembering what you had said.
And booty juice. That's what you said.
Yeah. But that's what they were into, because they knew all of these trainees and stuff, and that's what the trainees and things was into. And so, you just like the company that you keep.
Them people, that's all I can say. That's what my grandma used to say. Them people.
See, I want so bad to really tell the truth about the real kenneka, to really put that out there and stuff, but
look, we already look. So you ain't gotta put it out there because we already know what kind of people they were and what they were doing. So she done got the money. Let her enjoy it, but those are her sins now. We just know the world is aware of what is going on in the world.
Yeah, that's why I haven't really went hard and heavy like that.
We got it's a new case. And they get ready to, I think they should legally inject them. I don't even think they should give all of them a speedy trial. Don't put them in the jail. Take them to the electrocution or the injection and inject them and set an example. Oh, if you do this, this is what's going to happen to you. There will not be no more waiting in prison for years in death row. No, don't even sodomize them and set them in a prison.
I just want to show that video. I want to show the people how she was sodomized, how they ramped that rod up her ass.
Everybody, we got. I told you.
See, look, you see? I told you. What do you want, Bill? What? Y'all see this shit, right? What? What do you want, Bill? Y'all see this shit? No, I can't let you on, my friend. I'm sorry. See, they're coming for me now. I'm talking too much. Talking too much. No, I can't add you, my friend. Can't add you.
He's saying add me. I said I can't add you. See, look at him. There's another one. Y'all see, they coming. See, I talk way too much because here they come. I can't add you guys, so you guys might as well leave. See, that's why that. See, I knew this shit was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen when I start talking about some certain shit about what happened to Kanika and stuff. Now these motherfuckers start coming. Look at them. Two of them is in here. I'm not adding you, so you guys might as well leave. You know, the last time I added the person, I ended up getting a virus. That shit. I'm glad that I got the triple protection of virus protection and stuff because my shit would
You
be
ain't my friend, and you
destroyed.
ain't been my friend in the last 3 years. I don't have no new friends. I don't add you. I don't add friends.
Nah, see, he said play this FNF mod, and then he put some type of link in it in my private. I'm not going to add you, so you might as well leave. I'm not going.
I would even text. I don't even text.
So you might as well leave. See, it's not until I start telling you about Kanika and what happened to her is when now here they are. And they still here.
Everybody know this. This is the room of her ass.
Yeah, but see, I want to show that
But
video.
you can pay attention to what happened.